country is 249 years old. So what that means is it is soldiers like all of you who built this country. The reason we as a country exist is because soldiers like you are willing to suffer and train and be ready to deploy for our nation. While you were doing that, I don't know if you noticed, but there are kids all over here. And these kids are watching you and watching you be the excellence that is our United States Army, that has existed for generations, that has helped build our country, has helped it get through its scariest moments, has helped it recover from floods and fires. It is all of you that do that. These kids that just watched you suffer, they're the ones that are coming into our formations in the next couple of years. They're the ones that will keep this legacy going so that the next 250 years looks just as good as the previous one. The threats that we as a nation are facing today, if you look at what happened in Ukraine and Russia with the drone attacks, I mean, this is going to require all of you to not just be physically fit, but to innovate for our nation, to train with each other, and to get your lessons up to us so we can get you what you need. We're proud of you. We're excited for you. I cannot wait to tell the President of the United States what I just saw here, which was a bunch of badass soldiers out there suffering and making this country proud. So with that, we're excited to welcome you all up on stage, the ones that were the most badass.
All right, now for the awards presentation. Third place with a time of 9 minutes, 59 seconds. Let me get up on the stage. User Pack 25th ID. Down to the left. That's it. Up and up. Up and up. That's right. And just so you know, last year's best squad, United States Army's best squad, came from User Pack last year. And they've been representing all year this year. Now get out here on your. Another round of applause. All right, second place with a time of 9 minutes and 36 seconds. Let me get the Army National Guard endorsement up here. National Guard. always say, I say it all the time. Winning matters, right? Winning matters. For first place in the winners of the United States Army 250th birthday fitness competition with a time of 9 minutes and 35 seconds. ForceCom, third ID. Another round of applause for first place. Down to the door. All right, thank you all for your participation and support during this celebration of fitness and excellence. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon in the Army Birthday Festival. Thank you.
On the left. I'm not aiming. Oh, I will. Yeah, John, J-O-N. Hey, King Bob, I got something for you. That's good. You got it? I got it. Okay, there we go. Oh, heck yeah. It's a great army. No, we don't necessarily know, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
We need it. That's all right. That's all right.
What are we looking at? Right here in the center, guys. 1, 2, 3. Good. Yeah, I'm good. Right, that is out there. 1, 2. That's good. One more.
I don't know what's happening, but thank you.
We probably also thank you for coming out and during the heat that you're in. Thanks for coming out.
I love that you think that.
We appreciate the support. We really do. So cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
Great job, guys. Great job. Congratulations.
Another cab over there.
There we go.
All right.
Off with the cab back in the day.
7-6 cab.
All right.
No, no, that's just cab. Yeah. Seriously. And right back at you, sir. Go this way.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm Nathan Elgren with the Associated Press.
Oh,
Trying to get interviews with a lot of folks. And
Okay, we're a bit of a time crunch now,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I can
Yes, we're
understand. It's a
actually
busy
heading
day.
out right now, but yes, thank
Yeah.
you so much. Appreciate it.
cheers.
Thanks.
Blessings. probably will over time. I don't know where they are yet. I'm sorry. Oh, it's that. Yeah. Listen, I want to do that. That's cool, right? It's not the best. No, I'm not going to brag on it. No, not at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One more. It's so weird. It's warm out here.
What? Got the packing tape still on it?
Where is it from?
I have no idea. It comes on a truck and they're like, hey, go get it. Yes, it does, man.
It does.
This is by hours. Excuse me?
Are you gonna love me?
Yeah, I'm an 11 Charlie.
Okay.
Yes, you direct fire. We also, my platoon, my platoon in the old guard is Joint Base Fire Harrison Hall. We also fire the You're the rock star. Oh, it's like a go-kart. You got him? Windows in the front way. It's rolled up, yeah. The ones with the heavy armor on them would have a window, but they wouldn't open like a normal smaller. It would slide like the Humvee up on them. A little sliding window, like here's the order.
Why is this up?
Because Yes, so the total you can see here is 6. That's including the gunner for a mounted machine gun or tow system. You could put, for the Kindle mounts, you could put 240s, 249s, the new, what's that one called? The new machine gun they just came out with? The SIG. And then you could put the 50 cal Modus subclass. And then they make a bunch of variants like the 120 variant. Like you don't need a trailer, it drops straight off the back of this. All kinds of cool stuff.
So the M240.
249, especially in a light infantry unit, they're not going to be carrying a big 240. But for us, for mortarmen, we like 240s, specifically because we like, the mass counter-reproducing weapons. We like to carry them. You have to defend. Yes, yes. Absolutely. There is no armor. Regular aluminum. Yeah. So this weighs 13,000 pounds, two-wheel chassis. Top speed 90 miles an hour, has AC. No Bluetooth, no XM, no stereo. I've been asked that all day. No massaging backrest in the chair. Yes, this thing is really light and really fast. For a 4-cylinder turbo. Navigation, yes, you would have like you would put back. Yeah, you would.
And I know that.
So some of the stuff is still
Redistribution
yeah, but I think they're okay. So is he in there? No. Okay, so he's doing like a
too
staff
many
job.
off.
Yeah.
We have no budget. I said we might not have. Oh, yeah. We did like 2 kan man noten som blir en fan som en lärare på vapenna. Nej.
Can't you see that? Why are you stop? It's a really nice guy. He's walking around with a camera pretty close to me.
Oh, down there, over there, if you can see that little outside the green flag. On the other side of the exit, they have yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Know that this is our thank you. Please here and take part. Really appreciate it.
Get one of those pigs stuck in little toes.
Just take a picture of her. She's pretty badass. Oh, thank you. That would be perfect. Oh, thank you. Now and again, I can just like it all.
United we stand, united we fall!
This is the stage for the indigenous dancers. This is where they're going to be marching in the north. There's two of the area. We ask that if you can hear this megaphone, you can help us show the area stage for our staff. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh no, I'm good. Thanks. Appreciate it.
You guys can go ahead. Yeah, no, do your thing. Good for right now. Okay. I appreciate the offer. They're also using my shot for like a live stream.
Are they?
So it's a beautiful shot of the tank.
Can you show me what you're live streaming on, real quick?
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah. It's
on our YouTube channel, but my phone's blowing up. So there's multiple cameras.
Yeah.
So all the different shots around the country.
yeah, awesome.
Showing a variety of stuff. They had a solo just on mine a little bit ago. So. And then let me just get a quick You were with AP? Yeah, the associate press. What's your name? Nathan. ELLGREN.
Yes. There's 4 of these in the parade. Yes. Not this one isn't going to be in the parade.
You like?
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's all right.
Okay, thanks. Good deal. Are you based here in DC, basically?
Yeah, but I'm not from here.
Where are you from, Arizona?
All over. Minnesota, Colorado, Oregon, Missouri. A lot of places to call home. Cool. My dad was in the Navy.
Ah, okay.
So, and I didn't say it, but thank you for your service. So.
Oh, you were a military kid. Thank you for yours. Coming around. My son's got.
All I ever did was become an Eagle Scout. That's all I can say. not the same.
Excellent. Yeah. All right. Have fun.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, yeah. I gotta go.
Oh my God.
And that's another high ankle veil artillery flag. They call it flag. Remember the sold house on the side?
Yeah.
Okay, this is fell out.
Washington Monument in the background. This kid to get out of my picture. She is not going to do it. Because the sun's so bright.
Ask him.
哎，这背着包没办法，不背包也不行。后面连那个华为也背了，
照下来了，
好。
我都照下来了吗？
你是哪个州来的？
我是这里呀，
在这里的。
对，我是在这里。
我是北京。
没跑，你这远，
我不是，我是抓的，我在厦门的是六湖的厦门。
我这个买船票时间才。
6个小时，但是你不能看我是坐那个坐飞机来的。
哦，我是坐我坐地铁过来。
现在转一转，我这边转了，这边还是对。哎，往这边转，那边能转吗？
哦，我是从这边转过来，我要往这边转。Thank you. 没关系，随便。
Okay. So let's keep it.
I get the whole thing. I get the whole thing if you're gonna do it.
It's one of the hardest things.
Thank you.
Sure.
One, two. Just hold them up like that.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Good. Thank you, Dada. You want a kiss? Go get a kiss.
Axel.
Good job. Good job.
Ah, thank you.
When I was in, we had M15. You ever heard of it? Yeah.
Thank you.
I wrecked one once. Well, I was steering and I went off the cliff. You get just a little bit ever since. But it was, if I had one of these, I would have driven it out. But then I bet this thing probably weighs 20 tons.
It's pretty heavy. This one, I like to have it on it. So it's not as bad. So I think this. So this one is I don't know if I'm not nervous.
Well, I know, but then, shot.
Oh, yeah.
These are so yeah, the M15 ones, they were just, it was a whole.
There it is, Ben.
All right, camera. That is the same. That's not moving over. Wait, that's not like. I don't know, Tom. If you punch harder, you might be able to get through it. Don't worry, they got a wheel. Yeah. All right, guys, get together. I can hear that on the mic too. That's like thick, man. Denser than me. But I said that's probably denser than I am.
Oh no.
Better chairs, though. Better chairs.
Real quick, right there.
Okay. So I want to be like, oh, let's do it. Like, pull out and like,
It looks like a tank from this angle. I know it's ours.
We're going to start really close where we can't see the howitzer, and then I'm going to back up. So if you could just watch my back. We got time. We're not doing it yet. When we get to it, if I'm backing up, just make right up. All right, Mike, you don't do it. If you can move it closer, I want to like tap on it too. Like, get some, yeah. We're gonna have one at 10 minutes. Sorry, 18 or 19. Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. You see, watch that. You got that. Tom, I'm gonna get some shots if you don't mind. Just because if they're still rolling on me, they can like take. And not a tank, as I was corrected by the way.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, man. Just holler if you need me out of the way or anything.
Oh, no, you good. You can get that.
Huge. Crazy. Well, we're after the commercial. Well, no, but I still want to leave here. We're not? Oh, Tom, are we still doing live? We're not doing live? No, because she's asking. Yeah, I thought we were. Thank you. Pretty cool.
Very appreciative. All right. No problem.
Love Donnie Trump, baby. Government for the poor, you think?
Rule 2.5 centuries later, a would-be king has ordered U.S. troops to occupy Los Angeles and to parade down the streets of Washington, D.C. to parade like the North Korean forces of Kim Jong-un. But we are here to say, no, that is not who we are. We are gathered in Philadelphia and in 2,000 cities and towns across America today. We are everyday people of every race, creed, and community and political affiliation, uniting in the great nonviolent tradition of those who came before us to demonstrate a better way, a way we have learned through this nation's painful struggles. The struggles that have taught us that we either go forward together or backwards divided. We are not a people who bow and give total allegiance to any ruler or policy, because bowing is not freedom and bowing is not in our spiritual DNA. We cannot be who we were made to be unless we are free. We are not a people who give loyalty to a king. No, we, the people of the United States of America, are at our best when we are striving to be united by our commitment to liberty and justice for all. Now, we must be honest. America has never been all that she aspires to be. But every stride toward freedom, every step toward a more perfect union has been grounded in this commitment to freedom, liberty, and justice for all. Declaring that we are created equal and endowed by our Creator with certain inalienable rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Writing in our Constitution, we the people, in order to form a more perfect union. Already that is a confession of our imperfection. We want to establish justice, to provide for the common defense, ensure domestic tranquility, and promote the general welfare. These are the principles that have always reminded us, pulled us, challenged us in the deepest recesses of our moral consciousness, that we who believe in freedom cannot rest. And in the face of any challenge that would have us bow and accept something less, we say no. Truth is, these are not liberal or conservative commitments. They are moral values that can unite us and connect us to the best of who we are and keep us from ever bowing to a wannabe king. So today, we demonstrate with amazing clarity and speak the truth with strength. And the truth is, Donald Trump's regime is not illegally deploying American troops on U.S. soils because he's strong. He's abusing his authority as commander-in-chief, trying to pick a fight on America's streets because his agenda is incredibly unpopular. His political positions and his claims are weak and failing and contrary to our moral values. The truth is, you are the strength of America. He said he could end conflicts in other parts of the world with the phone call, but wars of aggression rage on. He said he could unite us. We're more divided. He said he was going to stand up for working people, but he handed the government over to a billionaire before their big bad breakup. He said he'd bring prices down, but his wild talk about tariffs has created economic uncertainty. He said he could deal with Gaza and deal with Ukraine, and things have gotten worse. He said his budget was big and beautiful, but the truth is, it's big and greedy and ugly and destructive and deadly to the most vulnerable. Ezra joined us last week as we've been gathering for Moral Mondays in D.C. since this big, ugly budget bill has been before Congress. They have arrested us, but they've not stopped our prayers or our prophetic critique to arrest the consciousness of America. Americans are learning the details of how this big, ugly, deadly, bad bill would kill tens of thousands of people in our communities by stripping health insurance from 15 million Americans, closing hospitals, slashing nutrition assistance programs, leaving millions of hungry children, cutting thousands of jobs supported by green energy crisis. And according to a report from the public health scholars at Yale and the University of Pennsylvania, the cuts to health care alone would kill 51,000 Americans next year. And the more people learn about its details, the less popular Trump's signature legislation becomes law, and his attempt to move more money from the poor and working poor to the wealthy than was transferred during chattel slavery. And because of this, you cannot be silent, and the cries of the people will not be silenced. That is why this regime is in panic. And when an authoritarian is weak, he will do anything to get attention. But we don't have to give Trump and MAGA what they want. We don't have to bow by waving a flag at his parade. Our demonstration of moral strength is in opposition to the tyranny that threatens our very existence as a country. And this kind of gathering can unite us in a moral movement to save America. And we will not stand down, not now, not ever. Because the truth is, when it comes to the need to stand up for the Constitution over a ruler who would ignore the courts, we are indivisible. When it comes to the need to repair breaches between those who have health care and those who don't, we are indivisible. When it comes to the conviction that everyone deserves to be treated with dignity and respect, we are indivisible. When it comes to our commitment that no child should go hungry in this, the richest nation in the world, we are indivisible. And when it comes to the essential role of government to serve the people rather than to serve a king, we are indivisible. Now, might I close as a preacher? In the book of Daniel in the Bible, there's an ancient story where three young men, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, they were thrown into a fiery furnace for their refusal to bow. They refused to bow to a king that loved to put his name on buildings and ride around and make everybody bow to him. Well, they were thrown in, and they were not consumed, however, by the flames of the furnace. Instead, as they were thrown in, the people witnessed a fourth force come in and walk them through the fire. My fellow Americans, I stopped by this afternoon to remind you that when we tap into our moral power and refuse to bow, there is a greater power in the universe that will come and stand with us. In the final years of the anti-apartheid struggle in South Africa, they used to say only a dying mule kicks the hardest. So we must maintain discipline, refuse to meet violence with violence, and keep our focus on an agenda that lifts us all to higher ground. We must join hands across all the lines that have been drawn to divide us and stand together as we the people. And when we do, I know a force more powerful than any of our individual actions will come and stand with us in the fire. That's what the best of American history has taught us. I stopped by to tell you and remind you today that the force of truth, the force of love, the force of justice, and the force of equality is more powerful than any would-be king. More powerful than brute force, more powerful than mean money, more powerful than big tech feudalism, more powerful than anything we know. When we stand up and when we stand together and when we refuse to bow, we can build a movement to save the heart and soul of America. Are you standing? When the founders refused to bow to King George, a fourth force stood with them. When the slave abolitionists right here in Philadelphia, black and white, refused to bow to the king-like rule of chattel slavery and slave masters, a fourth force stood with them. When women, black and white, refused to bow to those who didn't want them to vote, a fourth force stood with them. When segregationists and Jim Crow politicians' lips dripped with the words of interposition and nullification, people like Rosa Parks and Viola LaRussa and Fannie Lou and Martin and Rabbi Heschel, men and women of every birth, refused to bow, and a fourth force stood with them. And I tell you, the force of truth and the force of love and the force of equality and the force of justice is more powerful than any would-be king named Trump or MAGA or anything. And so it's time. It's time for us to stand together like never before, because when we all...
Con las propiedades en México. Always. Don't bring that up. And then my mom, you know,
Pretty sick tripod, man. Yeah, carbon fiber. I noticed. It's sweet.
Military cannon!
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like. Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Side to side? Rotate. Oh yeah, I could have been a gunner. Definitely. Huh?
Oh, look, that thing is exactly that exact thing is right there.
Hey. Thank you very much.
Yeah, can you move up?
Yeah, so if you spin this to the right, it's kind of hard. That will make it go up. 92 minutes. So that is called Todo. It's our email. So we're look for it. Look through here and
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
I think they're supposed to. Demonstration.
Some folks are born in the same room, and Lord, don't help themselves.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Power to the people. Nobody is illegal. Power to the
people. Power to the people. Nobody is illegal. Power to the people. Nobody is illegal. Power to the people. Nobody is illegal.
Because we can't see behind them. We want everybody to be safe. It's for your safety too. I can't see on the other side. We're going to. Tell them to lower it down. I just didn't want you up on my guy. That's it. Just stay back. Hey, is that one next to me?
Nobody is illegal. Power to the people. Nobody is illegal. Power to the people.
Hey, if he does anything, he goes. What would I do? Do anything wrong?
Power to the people. Nobody is illegal.
History right here. Nazi Germany started exactly like this.
Hey, get your history. Look up your history.
Peaceful protest. 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 No more Nazis.
As long as y'all listen, you can film all you want. That's all you gotta do.
No more Nazis.
Hey, do you know history of Nazis?
No more Nazis. 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 No more Nazis.
Left. Oh, right. Turn that around.
Can I go that way?
Yeah, can we go that way?
How much is it?
Crossover.
Yeah, I can't tell.
That's what I'm going to do. Out there. There's going to be 10 of your officers with their name out there and address. Phone number, you name it. Picture, it's all going to be.
Are you done? I'm staying.
So you can say,
Are you staying?
I'm staying.
Let's stay a little bit.
Looks like they're going right. I might cut them off this way.
Give some down the thing. Yeah, I saw that.
Call CATS customer service at 704-336-7433 for additional assistance. El elevador de la estación Angola está fuera de servicio. Para el servicio de transporte, baje en la estación Portland o en la estación Archfield. Si necesita más ayuda, llame al servicio de atención al cliente CATS al 704-336-7433.
I know.
You can stop us fucking hard cops. Nobody is illegal. Nobody is illegal. Nobody is illegal.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
She said it'd be a cold day in hell before she ever stepped foot in this town. She packed up, no help, and I couldn't tell you which damn way she went. Ain't seen her since that night, truck pulling out my drive. So imagine my surprise, so much fucking bad. Hell must be reason no more. Every truck was in summer, Tennessee's running out of fire.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
It must be breezing over all creeks done run dry. Every trunk has getting summer, Tennessee's running out of fire. She was gone, gone, she walked in tonight, the bar got colder. It must be breezing over. Thank y'all so much for having a good time. All right. Yeah, thank y'all so much for having me out. It's the world. The song right here, you know, I know there's plenty of military first responders out there. You know, I don't know why y'all decided to join. But every line of this song is the reason why I decided to join. You know, I was blessed enough to be able to play this at the National Memorial Day concert. I go. Down the river out of the rain, some whistle of a train, out the ambulance. Down the highway, out the farm, through the fields and through the bars, in the rest of the world. Out the echo of the bell that's ringing. The song we're singing, now we sing it's in the dust. I'm praying God will trust, place to dream of us. I'm a miracle. Now the news to the names, the open window to the chains, the place where courage takes its name. And all the colors that you see, lights from 30,000 feet, I'm the roar of victory. I'm the echo of the bell that's ringing. I'm free to make the song first thing. I'm the seed that's in the dust. I'm the prayer of God we trust. Place the dream of all of us. I'm a miracle. I'm the father's, I'm the son's, I'm the footprints in the mud. I'm a shelter washed in blood. Let me hear y'all. Come on. Just you, let's go. I'm the seed that's in the dust. I'm the prayer of God we trust. Place the dream of all of us. I'm a miracle. I'm a miracle. Last one to show, I was the last one you thought you'd see there. I saw the surprise, fear in his eyes. I took his glass of champagne. I took his hands, he only we made it. night and I showed myself to the door. Okay, I didn't mean to cause a big scene. Just didn't need an hour in bed. As high as I slip on down to the 'cause I got friends. Oh, like you said, come on. Now there's another version of the song we might get trouble doing. Before we do that, is there any of y'all find
Thank you.
making all this noise from Hastings to Nebraska? Days, bam, send off.
Go for making news. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You're from AP News?
Yep.
I use them a lot as a source when I'm during school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Nice job.
Appreciate it.
Really?
That's
so awesome. Have you ever Yeah, really? Yeah. Nice. Oh, wow. Do you want to?
So if y'all know what's about to happen at the end of it, I better hear y'all yell.
I have one.
I'm not gonna say what it is, but if one of you last one to this one provide.
Oh, really? How much people?
I got a picture of my dad. He wants to
Get him? He follows me on LinkedIn.
Just wait till I finish this class. Sweet little lady, I'll head back to the bar. It's Not so much. You guys have a good time. This next song is just released a couple weeks ago. This song right here is for all my beer drinkers. If you love a good beer, if you love a good time getting together, this is for y'all. This song called Program. Last night had a revelation, standing over that grilling station. Halfway to the deep creation, it dawned on me. I used to get worked up by things, break my conversation strange. Trying to win something and change, but there's no way. I broke me. No reason to move. No mountain that time to stay. Six back in and a couple friends who take me as I am. Yeah, they ain't nowhere I can stay. I broke it. Well, I ain't anti-faith. Y'all don't get me wrong. Just anti-big fights beside the fence that you ain't on. If I went full president with podcast and road, I'd hold one true self-evident, one sample campaign slow. I'm rolling, mixing them up. I'm in the top step, I'm off about God. It's chilling on back, pushing. Six back in with a couple friends who take me as I am. Yeah, they know where I can stay. I roll with it, mix it all better. I roll with it, mix us all together. Oh, don't you want my more free on hey, senorita. Sometimes I can do it talking.
All right, come here.
Thank you. We got one more for y'all. This song right here, Andy, copyrighted on Country Radio. Thank y'all to all the radio people out there. Thank y'all for requesting this song on your local radio station. Well, man, next door, getting 5 years to the factory. He died with $1 million underneath his bed. He spent his whole life saving up for a boat and a brand new truck. Got 3 bites of bottom on a 6-foot hole instead. Well, the fever's here up there, the swamp and wet the bee. He left whiskey in the bottle. Wax on the handle, gas in the tank. Pour it to the top, drink every drop. Tomorrow I ain't gonna
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Have a good day.
刚刚那样瞄准帅，瞄准帅。等一下，等一下，侧面来一张。这边有点逆光，等一下。
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
You're good.
I like that. Yeah, that's nice. I haven't seen one that freaking big before. It's crazy.
Yep.
It would be way cooler if they had it spin.
I was just talking either way.
would run around.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Such as armor, aviation, aeronaves, transportation, and cyber. Job opportunities in the Army now total some 140 occupations.
Quickly go down to the house.
Yeah.
Go back.
Today's multi-building battle. Soldiers will soon be able to apply for and train to become a 40W, the Army Space Operations Specialist. These will be the Army Space Operations Specialists, tactical and technical experts in defending space-based capabilities to support air and ground combat. Many of these functions you already know, like satellite-based positioning, timing, communication, and electronic warfare. Many are highly classified programs that bring cutting-edge capabilities to protect our forces. Of the approximately 1 million soldiers in the Army today, less than 1,000 are conducting these highly sensitive and specialized missions globally. This is around 0.1% of the Army's total force. Here on stage, we have non-traditional officers who represent how the 40W is intended to be, and the type of soldiers that will become a part of starting in 2026. Sergeant Chris Anderson currently serves as a mobile integrated ground suite or MIGS operator with Force Space Control Company, 1st Space Battalion, 1st Space Brigade. The 1st Space Brigade is the Army's only brigade with the mission of bringing space capabilities to the terrestrial fight. It reports directly to the United States Army Space and Missile Defense Command. Many of us, even those in the Army, probably have little idea what a MIGS operator does. Much of their mission, training, and equipment is to assist the public who know that it is a highly specialized, highly demanding fighting capability for the Army and ground force, ensuring success in tomorrow's fight. Sergeant Anderson's command responsibilities and nominated him.
was subsequently designated and Command's 2025 NCO of the Year. Sergeant Anderson moves forward with great interest to the new 40 Delta specialty with a long-term goal of becoming a space operations officer. Master Sergeant Daniel Huddleston also serves with Space and Missile Defense Command as the senior enlisted leader for the Army Space and Missile Defense Center of Excellence, a position usually retained for Command Sergeant Major. He served in every NCO leadership position, from team leader to first sergeant, within the Army's air defense community, before transitioning to his leadership role in Army Space. During his time in air defense, Master Sergeant Huddleston created the Army's first advanced individual training, OPTT, in support of national armed forces, helping standing a much-needed air defense brigade with the mission to protect the national capital region here in D.C. Called upon immediately following the 2020 Iraq upon U.S. forces in Iraq, he deployed to develop the tactics, techniques, and procedures to train air defense soldiers with years layered air defense design. Master Sergeant Huddleston is on stage today to be recognized for his boots-on-the-ground leadership, management, and out-of-the-box thinking as he spearheaded the establishment of the Army's first ever enlisted space occupation, the Space Operations Specialist. His contributions to this new job series continue through his oversight of its implementation process, which will begin later this year. Master Sergeant Huddleston is also at the forefront of building the Army Space and Missile Defense NCO Academy to ensure continued professional growth and maturity of the 40 Delta non-commissioned officers of tomorrow.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Palestine!
Ultimately launching to space in July 2019 to spend 9 months as a point engineer on the International Space Station. During that time, he performed a variety of operational tasks and experience in space, to include 7 spacewalks and American record for a single spaceflight. 2 years ago, Colonel Morgan was selected to become commander of the United States Army Quadrant and United States Army Air Staff, which enacted a remote but critical missile defense communication.
We make peace instead of war. Instead of war. Peace instead of war. I want to be in that number when we make peace instead of war. Instead of warfare, be that number
forget what it's called. We have those. Like views.
You have those.
That coalition of scientists, doctors, engineers, pilots, and physicists have conducted groundbreaking research that impacts your everyday life. If you or someone you know has been treated for cancer, Parkinson's, muscular dystrophy, heart disease, or osteoporosis, then space station research has impacted your life. We collected and reviewed data on oceans, weather patterns, forestry, and vegetation, directly contributing to our ability to understand resources. If instruments mounted outside of station contributes to this is truly the people's laboratory. As we celebrate the United States Army,
All right, I got that question. Go Army. Yes, there we go.
Whether on land, at sea, in the air, in cyberspace, or action space, our Army soldiers contribute. We must remain innovation and technology, developing solutions to problems. To my fellow soldiers, Army civilians and contractors, military families, astronauts, you are vital to the success of our nation, and your service matters. You are a testament to the strength and resilience of our country, and are the reason for its very existence. It is no coincidence that our Army is 1 year old.
Come over the side.
I guarantee for your It is the honor of my lifetime to serve with you. Secure the highway. This will happy to the United States.
Oh, wait, hold on.
featuring NASA presence representing Expedition 60, 61, 68, 62, and the United States Army flag and the symbol of Army pride and strength. Ladies and gentlemen, please meet these same soldiers around the world. Really quickly, you know, wonder what the Army does. We're out to sea, air, land, and space. And he says, Johnny, anything you see up here, shot 10 times, cover without life, comes from scar. What the Army does, think about it. And I still think that's part of their Thank you. This will look back. Thanks very much for this opportunity. Set the space, just like that Army flag, where you travel less than 2,000 miles per hour and make a trip every 90 minutes. The high ground is for event.
Law? Who called it? Oh yeah, there it is. So it's gonna fire off.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Johnny, take a picture of us. Lucy, hurry. Look at me. Oh.
Oh, no. Y los tíos son poleros que se va a desmayar ahí ahorita. Oh, no.
Come on. Come on.
After the round, it's a shout out. But like whoever's not reading it. And then fire. They have some ridiculous stuff. The unique ones anyway.
It's like on the bottom of this guy. Are these exactly rules? And then they're just force as opposed to like a full modules. So it's like some people are all. Oh, okay. Just it's like not
This is what we're taking 15.
My problem, like, love being around.
Yeah. Oh, it's a scar, bro.
You know that like Adam 7? Yeah. It's just, yeah, hers sucks. It's like it's just it's fine. I mean, this shit's sick.
I'm staying in another line, right? You want to do this one or I'm like, the helicopter one, or which one do you want to do next, buddy? This one's the same as that. No, this one's like a gun. I know, but I want to slide as well. Oh,
And self-sacrificing struggle for the greater good of defeating fascism. This fight for the greater good would be in a much better place if people knew what Bob Avakian has contributed to the understanding of the danger represented by Trump MAGA fascism. What we're really facing, why, and what must be done to defeat it before it is too late is a pamphlet that you can get from the people wearing the Revolution Nothing Less t-shirts. They're right here. To my right, our contingent. Get these pamphlets and get into this, because look, more recently, in Bob Avakian official Revolution number 117, Trump MAGA fascists, cruel, demented, dark ages oppressors who twist reality inside out to justify their lawless tyranny. He says this: Trump himself plays the victim while he tramples all over the law and the Constitution he has sworn to uphold. He continually whines that he has been unfairly prosecuted because of moves to hold him accountable for the serious crimes he has committed, including his attempt to pull off a coup to remain in power after he lost the 2020 election. What does it mean when these people pose as victims and protectors of victims? It means that they are moving to use the power of the government to even more viciously and violently prosecute those who, in reality, are actually discriminated against and oppressed, and those who stand with them and stand in the way of Trump MAGA fascism. Everyone who wants to see an end to oppression based on race, sex, and gender, and an end to cruel, murderous oppression and lawless tyranny overall needs to be actively involved now and in an ongoing way in the massive movement that is urgently needed to defeat this Trump MAGA fascism, to create the conditions in the country where this fascist regime cannot govern and cannot carry out the even worse horrors it is moving to violently enforce. So that was from Bob Avakian, and you can get the pamphlet again from the REFCOM Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity. We brought our contingent and we marched with y'all here today. And let me say this to those in the military: are you really okay with becoming the right hand of the fascist Trump, even as he makes clear he does not believe the U.S. Constitution applies to him and issues executive orders to strip away basic constitutional rights? Are you okay with being the reason high school graduation ceremonies are marked by terror and tears as they occur, with side by side with tanks, helicopters, and U.S. soldiers deployed at the whims of Donald Trump into a U.S. city to enforce these illegal and illegitimate roundups and threaten a governor, mayor, Congress member, senator, and union leader? To the tens of millions of people who do not want to see a fascist America, are you going to back down when Trump threatens and as he is using force to attack righteous protesters and even government officials who stand in the way of his fascist program? Are you going to surrender the future to a fascist bully? No! That's right. Hell no! This is a time to draw a line and say no. In the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America, to move the millions with clarity of mission and message to demand Trump must go now. Trump must go. That's right. And let me give a huge shout out to those of you who did come out all over the country and here in Washington, D.C., right up against Trump's perverse display of might. Your courage, Your courageous stand today with the clarity of mission and message that Refuse Fascism brought us together for is part of what is needed to unite all who can be united and really move millions in the kind of nonviolent mobilization that is needed. So give yourself a hand. And look, we will also need to overcome divide and conquer, including from the enemy within, quote unquote, this fight. Bababakian puts it like this: going forward, it is crucially important and necessary for all those who say they are opposed to this Trump MAGA fascism to engage in principled relations with each other, working tirelessly to unite all who can be united in order to defeat this fascism and approaching differences in that context and with that orientation. So let me say, we in the RevCom Corps for the emancipation of humanity, we are not out for ourselves or motivated by anything lesser than the emancipation of all of humanity. We are serious about working together for the greater good of defeating fascism, and we are also serious about making a real emancipating revolution, because this whole system is rotten and illegitimate, and we need and we demand a whole new way to live, a fundamentally different system. So if you got the heart to fight for something worth fighting for, if you won't back down from fascist threats and don't care how much shit you get for refusing to accept the lie that there is no alternative to this capitalist imperialist system, if you want to be part of a disciplined revolutionary force, I want you for the RevCom Corps for the emancipation of humanity. So come find us. Come talk to the RevCom Corps for the emancipation of humanity. Get organized, and thank you all very much. Y'all are beautiful.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Once again, Michelle Chai from the RevCom Corps for the emancipation of humanity. Okay, we're gonna have two more speakers here to close out this rally. And I want to say just how important it is. People have spoken to this, you know this, but I want you to realize what you've done here today is something that means something for people across this country and around the world. You've done something that is taking a step forward. It is taking a step forward for how we become millions that drive this regime from power. And that do that before it is too late. Yes. And that is why our demand, which I will chant with you again before our next speaker, is Trump must go now.
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 Okay, I'm going to bring up John Rohr from World Beyond War.
Friends, thank you for showing up today for the people of the United States. I'm not a military veteran, but I have served on unarmed protection teams on 4 continents in several war zones. I know the power what people can do and unarmed people can do. It is more than any military can accomplish other than keeping a tyrant in place. We have all heard the expression, freedom isn't free. And it's almost always associated with praising our military and the sacrifice veterans have made. But the question for the moment is, what are the greatest threats to our freedom in the here and now? And how can we be protected from them? What is the price of freedom and who must pay it? We're here today to address the most immediate loss of the freedom of government, the fascist, and damage to the rule of law, the laws of the land that are now being ignored. But before this administration came to power, we had some serious threats to our future. The greatest which, and I know people hate to think about it, is nuclear weapons. It's been mentioned already. There are 12,000 of these. They could be here in a couple of hours and end everything. We have environmental collapse, climate collapse. We have pandemics to worry about. And worst of all, we have the tremendous wealth inequality that's growing that is leaving millions impoverished. All these will need to be addressed, and what we learn in facing this government is how to do that. And as I look at all those threats, it's hard to imagine that a strong military can protect us from anything. they certainly make it worse to a large extent. And worst of all, the military could be co-opted by a tyrant, something we're seeing being done in this ridiculous parade today. So soldiers who find identity in this kind of display will be the ones who enforce our loss of freedom unless they ask themselves the question. The question I have for every member of the armed forces and every police officer is, what is your red line? What order will you refuse to follow because it violates your oath to the Constitution, your duty to protect the common good, or even defend basic human dignity? I think of the police officers who surround every demonstration I witness. They're usually polite, do a good job of protecting people from traffic, and sometimes intervene with counter-protesters. Most of the time, I appreciate their work. So my question to them is, what are you going to do when they give you an order to arrest us for no more than we're doing now? What are you going to do when they give us an order, not just to arrest us, but to beat us up? And what are you going to do when they give an order not just to arrest us, but to deport us from concentration camps? We need a relationship with every military person in our families, our neighbors, and these guys surrounding us today who have put up all these cages for us, to answer that question ahead of time. Because if they don't, they will all most certainly follow orders, as we're seeing with the Marines in LA. A little more direction.
Your hand is also on top of the mic, so move your hand. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Thank you. Thank you.
But the police and the military are not the conveners of this demonstration today or the thousands of others going across the country. I commend you today for speaking out with your bodies and your signs. But will demonstrations be enough? We have a few thousand people here in a city of 600,000 people. These militaries are trained, largely in Israel and many other places, for crowd control and can handle millions of demonstrators. Demonstrations like this are our best way to prove ourselves that we are not alone, that we care for each other, and a lot of people care about our cause. But they have had little effect, for example, on ending the U.S. support for the destruction in Gaza and other places. Our most powerful tools are those in the huge arsenal of nonviolent actions. Things like blockading illegal deportations without due process, blocking with our bodies illegal shipments of weapons, refusing to pay taxes until the rich pay their share and the government obeys the law. But our single most powerful tool is probably the general strike. We have got to learn from our friends in the unions and the people that have done this before how to withdraw our cooperation, not just by demonstrating, but refusing to go to work, working for ourselves rather than the system, and all the incredible things that have accomplished so much in the nonviolent history. This means we have to plan, train, organize, and provide mutual aid to each other so that those willing and able to take the more serious risks will have the support they need. And this can be done without violence. The tyrant is dependent on us doing nothing or doing the violence that justifies these police and repression.
Continue speaking, continue.
Yes. So if you believe that freedom isn't free, and clearly it is not, then we need to stop thinking that the only thing between us and tyranny are the police and the military. The price of freedom needs to be paid for all of us, by all of us. Your being here makes me think you agree. Yes. As I finish, just take a minute to look around you and how blessed we are to be here, surrounded by so much natural and artistic beauty. There's enough of everything good for everyone. And how blessed we are to have each other. Now turn to someone next to you and ask them what actions they're going to take next. And if they don't know or you don't know, maybe you can help them.
Good.
So everybody, that was John Moore from World Beyond War. Okay, we're going to bring up our final speaker. Our final speaker is Tony G. Tony G is part of the youth fascist of the chapter. He is part of the organization Pueblo Unido. He's going to come up. He's going to be our final speaker. And after Tony speaks, we're going to gather together. We're going to go out to 8th Street and 16th here. We're going to gather all together there.
You're such a big
I'm sure that has to go. So, I'm sure the market will find you not safely together if you your rights to be I know it's not
Come on, Matt.
Oh, those are good ones.
We're leaving the White House now.
I don't have any idea.
United There was an enemy, and then they went for union leaders. They went for.
Probably see you around at the sticker.
I'll be around, yeah.
How are you?
Hey, good.
My name's Mike. I'm with the AP.
Hi, Mike.
I'm talking to folks about being here today. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. Let me zoom out here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll start, and you're just looking at me. I'll start by asking you your first and last name. Can you spell for me?
Matt Gordon, M-A-T-T-G-O-R-D-O-N.
And where are you from?
Syracuse, New York.
And what brought you out here today?
I'm a veteran. I swore an oath to the Constitution, and I'm watching the President of the United States trying to circumvent that oath that he also took to the Constitution, and I'm not going to stand for it.
And how do you feel being a veteran about, watching the Marines get brought into Los Angeles, the National Guard deployed, and, we're celebrating the 250th anniversary of the Army. That's also
it's heartbreaking. The President of the United States, and by association, the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, has put these young Marines from 2nd Battalion, 7th Marines out of 29 Palms, California, in this ridiculously unnecessary situation of, do I follow orders and keep my job, or do I risk my career? And that it's on top of that, it is illegal from the Posse Comitatus Act of 1878 to use the United States military to police American citizens, except in a very narrow set of circumstances, which this president has not proved warrants what he's doing in California.
And my last question for you is, as a veteran, how does this all make you feel to watch, your fellow troops be put in this situation?
Again, it's heartbreaking because I was once that young Marine, that was asked to do things, and hindsight always being 2020. There are regrets on things that guys do in the service, that girls do, and women do in the service. And this is definitely going to be one of those times where we've got active duty Marines going in and policing one of our own cities. This is not the and domestic part of our oath, right? This is not the and domestic part, right? This is the whims of a wannabe fascist.
Anything I didn't ask you that you want to say?
Use your voice. Stand up. We don't need one person doing a million things. We need a million people doing one thing. Appreciate you, buddy.
Are you Chris? I realized you're Chris.
I'm talking to folks about being here. Would you want to say anything about being here today?
Sure. If I say it anonymously so that.
You have to get names.
You have to get names? First and last. Do you put those first and last?
I could say a couple things.
Sure. So I'll have you look right at me. We're just having a conversation. First and last name, can you spell them for me?
Spell my first and last name. Eduardo Moreno Tejeda. Spell it, please. EDUARMORENO. What is this for, bro? TEJEDA. Okay. You're press, but you don't work for
I work for the Associated Press.
Okay.
So this will be part of a video about today.
Cool.
Where are you from?
Originally, I'm South American. I'm from Venezuela. I was born in Caracas. I was raised in Florida, and now I plan to work here in Virginia and try to make a life here.
And what brought you out here today for this protest?
What brought me out here was the parade, and I also heard about the protest. And also, you know, there are things that aren't going right in our world, in our planet. You know, communication somewhere, communion has been forgotten or something, and people aren't understanding each other. There's great confusion, and it's causing whatever is happening across the world right now that has people here ramped up and ready to protest and get the president out of office.
And I see you have this U.S. Army bag on. Are you a veteran at all?
I am a United States Marine. I'm not in the Army.
United States Marine. And because you're a United States Marine, how do you feel about the Marines being brought into Los Angeles, the National Guard deployed?
You know, it's very controversial, but I can't say that it was a smart choice. Why? Because Marines are smart, and they're not going to make bad decisions. Regardless of what leadership is leading them to walk, they're going to make the right choice. They're not going to make the wrong choice. So whether he thought that Marines were going to have his back if he was making a bad decision, they're not going to make a bad decision. They're going to make the correct decision.
And obviously today is the 250th anniversary of the Army. It's also the president's birthday. You know, we're celebrating the Army.
Happy birthday to the president. Happy birthday, man. Hey, he's another human being just like us. And however he thinks, maybe you know, there's great confusion among everybody and whatever, you know. It's all about understanding each other and realizing the hurt that we cause the world when we don't understand each other, right? That's very important.
Anything I didn't ask you that you wanted to say?
God bless America. God bless America.
Okay, thank you. You wanted to talk?
I can talk.
All right.
If you need friendly faces,
yeah. First and last.
Charlotte, CHARLOTTE, Reber, REIB is in beautiful ER.
And where are you from?
I go to college at George Washington, but I'm originally from Seattle, the other Washington.
And what brought you over today? You guys are busy right now?
I think that if you're going to have an opinion on something, it doesn't count if you just have the opinion. It only counts if you have the opinion when someone pushes back. And so it's not enough to just say that you believe in good things. You have to show up and support when the good things happen. So specifically for this protest, I don't think that a giant military parade is a good use of our tax dollars. The deficit spending is really high. It's totally ballooned in the last 5 years. I think this is a waste of money. Second, I don't think that having huge ice raids through cities and everyone in town is super scared and no one, I don't think that's good. I don't think that's safe. As the mayor of Los Angeles pointed out, Los Angeles was safe on Thursday. It became unsafe when ICE invaded. I like having immigrants around. They show up. They do the gross jobs that I don't want to do. They make tasty food. I want them in my community, and if I want them in my community because they contribute good things, I need to show up for them too.
I think. And how do you feel like the country is going?
Oh, terrible. I think that the
where we're prosecuting
Trump and the Republican movement broadly, because I don't think it's just him. To me, he comes off as like a grandpa, and his cabinet is all just grandchildren trying to get into the will. And the things that they want are all bad. They want to get rid of Social Security, which is money that we earn and pay in, so that when old people start, like can't work anymore, there's something to catch them and to take care of them. I think that that's a good thing.
I don't know that
I think that immigrants are what made the country beautiful, and the freedom to come here and set up your life. And if you have an idea that you can,
when you're talking about like
run like everything that they stand for. I think is antithetical to what I believe is the American promise, which is that you can come here and you can build your life. It will be a good life, and we will help you pursue happiness.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You too.
Okay, we're just trying to do a roundup of making sure that we got all the.
It doesn't matter.
We're actually in the middle of both.
Okay, ready? Fist in the air, repeat after me. In the name of humanity. 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 We refuse to accept. We refuse to accept. We refuse to accept. We refuse to accept. A fascist America. A fascist America. Trump must go now. Trump must go now. We call on everyone. We call on everyone. Get in the streets. Get in the streets. Stay in the streets. Stay in the streets. Come to DC. Come to DC. July 1st through the 4th. July 1st through the 4th. July 1st through the 4th. We will declare. We will declare. Our independence. That's right, y'all. You look beautiful. So sign up today. Refusefascism.org. Follow us on social media at Refuse Fascism. We are just getting started. We need to support this. We need all of you involved. And we want to see you out here in the streets soon. We are going to now walk together out of the area so we are safe. Okay, if you are tired of carrying your things, you can put them down now. You can keep them up if you want, but you can put them down. We're going to walk out together, peacefully, safely. We'll have each other's backs.
I want to say, by the way, there are photos here. We refuse to
I don't know. I'm kind of just standing there.
We just need to stick around.
I'm gonna mark you back.
That's fine, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's nice to talk to you.
You want to come this way? And then we'll do one day.
This thing's so heavy. But no, I'd love to talk to you, considering you guys are the group that I respect the most of anyone.
Thank you. So I'll just, you'll look.
Just from the fact that you're independent.
We're having a conversation.
Great. That'd be fantastic.
First and last name, can you spell for me?
Absolutely. Sophia Zoe Kilmer. SOPHIA ZOE KILMER. And that's on Instagram.
Great. And you can look right at me. Where are you from?
Great. I am from Philadelphia, Elkins Park area, Cheltenham.
And you're here, right?
Absolutely. I'm here. I was here to speak. If I wasn't speaking, I still would have been here. This is where the fight is. I choose to be where it's difficult. I don't hold anything against others who weren't here. I don't hold anything against people who wanted to value their own safety. But we're safe, and we were safe because we had each other. But this parade, this military parade, had to have a protest for the international community and our own country to see. This could not be, we could not cede the streets of DC without a fight.
And how does it feel to have all of these people here with you?
It was incredible, and it was incredible to speak to such people and to catalyze, like, be a catalyst for change. That's what I would like for this to become.
And you did speak earlier. Can you kind of tell us what you spoke about?
Absolutely, very briefly, because I don't want to. First, they came for transgender people and queer people's rights. The people who were in control of Germany in 1934 burned books about sexuality and feminism first. And they're doing it again right now. Fire Nation is trying to ban all transgender people under the idea and the proclamation that they are dishonest by nature. And I have a problem with that. It's disgusting. And good American people need to stand up for their transgender citizens and brothers and sisters' rights, because you're next.
And are you with a group or anything like that?
I just kind of have my own group, Defend Trans Rights. I'm Sophia Zoe Kilmer. I have about 50,000 followers. I'm with fascism, Refuse Fascism, but I'm also connected with a lot of other activism groups. I'm part of the bigger umbrella of the No Kings and 50501 protests, 50 protests in 50 states. We are a movement, all of us. All of us are a movement, even the people who couldn't be here. We all represent a movement to oppose this man. Whether or not we did it here or in Philadelphia or Boston or where we could be, we are together as one.
The last thing I'll ask you before we head out. Trump, Hegseth have targeted transgender troops. This is the 250th anniversary of the military. How does that make you feel that those people who wanted to serve their country and put their lives in line are being stripped of that?
Every single day I go on Instagram and I watch transgender military people talk about their discharge. Either by voluntary because they've been forced into it or involuntary. And it's heartbreaking. These are people who wanted to serve their country, being told by a man who didn't have the courage to serve in Vietnam and sought a medical exemption for bone spurs, that they're not good enough, that they don't deserve to serve their country. That's disgusting. And it's going to cost us close to in the millions of dollars to retrain these people. I believe the number is around 500 million or something. It's insane. Fact check me on that. But the number to retrain the amount of people that they're losing, and I believe it's between 5,000 and 15,000 people who were already trained, is staggering. Fact check me on that. I don't want to be wrong.
You got my card.
Yes, I do. So much to so nice to meet you. Thank
Sorry, Saturday. And that was kind of funny. Monday, I got there. Tuesday, and
Come on, if you're gonna go, let's go.
Thursday, she escalated. Jump free. Hey, John. Yeah, I got the intersection just on the Black Lives
The transformation of government, where it is ruled by brute force. That's what it was. When you're around, you have tens of thousands of people.
Where are you looking at? I'm out west. Okay. Yeah, but not too far. Still get it. What about you? Hold on.
We're actually just dispersing. We're not marching.
So this was like an official demonstration. Got the permission to do it?
Yes. Hi, Jackie. I love it. Perfect. Yeah, I know.
They have so many strategies. This place on the ground trying to stuff and it was really crazy. Because like people had stuff go down and Philly, Oh, okay. You're talking to me.
You're
I appreciate
welcome.
it.
What's happening here?
Wheelchair, constant breathing, has to be ambulance as well.
No KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No Trump.
No KKK.
No fascist USA.
No KKK.
No fascist USA.
No Trump. No KKK. No fascist USA.
Show me what democracy looks like. 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 This is what democracy looks like. No life, life, baby. Hands up, LA, no fascist USA. Hands up, LA, no fascist USA. Hands up, LA. No fascist USA. Hands up, LA. No fascist USA. No fascist USA. Hands off LA. Hands off LA. No fascist USA. No fascist USA. Hands off LA. Hands off LA. No fascist USA. No fascist USA. Hands off LA. Hands off LA. No fascist USA. No fascist USA. Hands off LA. Hands off LA. No fascist USA. No fascist USA.
Trump must go now. Trump must go now. Hands off LA. No fascist USA. Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Hands off LA.
Hands off LA.
No fascist USA.
No fascist USA.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now.
Hands
Yeah, for real.
Good for you. I'm really sweating. Steve, I'm Stephen Kelly. I'm getting a new Chuck. I'm going to get the gay little Chuck. Toby, thank you. Oh my gosh, you mean a lot to me. So much for being here.
Ralph, are you here? Is Ralph here?
How you doing?
Ralph, we have somebody that
Pretty
needs
good.
some water.
Tired.
How are you?
You mind grabbing it real quick?
We all just walk. A lot of steps.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're gonna look right at me.
Okay.
Just having a conversation. Can I have you start by telling me and spelling your first and last name?
Sure. My name is Emily Ziebarth. Ziebarth.
And where are you from?
Emily.
Oh, sorry.
That's your good.
Nice.
You're fine.
Spelling a moment.
Emily is the first one. And I'm from West Virginia. I'm an English professor at a small liberal arts school in West Virginia. I came up with a student of mine, actually. And
why was it important for you to be here, to come in from West Virginia?
because I think that we need to be protecting our country right now. And I wanted my body in the Capitol when this was happening. I hadn't planned. I've been to numerous protests since January, and I usually take my son with me. So we were planning on going to the one in Charleston, West Virginia. But after what happened in LA, I decided not to bring my son with me, but also to come here because I don't appreciate a president who tells his people not to come to the streets that they paid for, not to come to our own capital city, and not to exercise the rights that we built this country on.
And today is the 250th military parade anniversary for the Army. It's also the President's birthday. We've seen now the President send in the National Guard and the Marines to Los Angeles to deal with immigration. How do you feel about what's happening right now in this country with the military, especially?
I think it's deplorable. I don't recognize my country right now. I've been pretty aware of politics since I was a little kid. I was raised in a house that's pretty different than I feel about things now, but still always observing it. And it wasn't that long ago that we had politicians who still respected certain parts of the system, even like the debates. You know, for the very first time in history, we had to like turn off the cameras between presidential candidates, and our military has been very strong. We've made that clear across the world a lot, and most of our leaders, like Dwight Eisenhower, believed that bravado was the opposite of strength, that real strength knows that it is strong. It doesn't need all of these accolades. It doesn't need to show it. To me, this actually makes us look pretty weak. It looks like a lot of bark and not a lot of fight. And we've always been strong, and I think we've made a lot of mistakes as a country, but we were literally founded on how important it is for everyone to be able to speak their mind. And I find it absolutely un-American to tell your people not to come to their capital. It's absolutely ridiculous. And to flaunt the military as though they are going to be part of keeping down the people. Our military started with our militias coming over here and founding this country. So, I don't know. We've had a lot of complicated history, but I'm here right now. This is the time that I'm in, and I can't change a lot of what happened before, but I hope we can change what's happening in the future. I want to give a very different country to my kid, so I have to be here.
Great, thank you, Emily. Can I have you spell your last name one more time? I interrupt you.
No, yeah, absolutely. Ziebarth, Ziebarth. Yeah, absolutely.
How are you doing? My name's Mike from the AP. I'm here talking to folks about being here. You want to talk for a moment? Unfortunately, I'm talking to you to keep a low profile. Do you want to say anything? I know you said a lot today, but
you might just, I can, but I also don't.
Yeah, let's just have you touch on, because you were part of the leadership here, right? Let's start. You're going to look right at me. We're just talking. Your first and last name, and can you spell them for me?
Sam, S-A-M, Goldman, G-O-L-D-M-A-N.
And what do you do?
I am a national organizer with RefuseFascism.org, and I host our podcast, the Refuse Fascism Podcast.
And this was a huge showing today, on the 250th anniversary military parade and the president's birthday. How do you feel about having all these people here raising their voices?
It was so important that people didn't see the streets of D.C. to this fascist military parade, that people actually did come out and did oppose it, did so non-violently, but did so powerfully and with determination, and went to the seat of power and said, in the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America, and declared, when the eyes of the world were on D.C. looking to see what was going to happen, that there was a force of people undeterred that didn't bow down to the threats and the intimidation coming from Trump, and that they said the Trump fascist regime must go now. And I think that was incredibly powerful, incredibly important. And that now, to the millions that saw people pouring to the streets today, all of the people who are filled with disgust and despair at what Trump and the whole regime are doing, that they're being called on, that history is calling us to join together in our millions in the streets to demand Trump must go now and not stop until that demand is met.
Great. And then the last thing I'll ask you is, can you tell me, you said a lot about it today, but just to have it on camera myself, what does you all stand for, right? Like, What is the sole purpose of Refuse That?
We have one unifying mission, and that is to create a situation in which the Trump fascist regime is removed from power. And our goal is to do that through nonviolent but determined, relentless, sustained protest, day after day, night after night, creating a situation where business as usual cannot function, and that Trump cannot implement his fascist program and can't even maintain the reins of power. And we've seen that happen all over the world. That is how tyrants get deposed. It's what happened in Tunisia. It's what happened in North Korea, not North Korea, so sorry guys, South Korea, not that long ago. South Korea, in fact, has done it more than once, where they've gotten their president impeached through nonviolent, yes, but relentless protest.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thanks, Sam.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
No time, all right? So we don't care how big of that we are, we still lose to a car, right? All right, be safe now. Thank you. So we remind everybody to keep things peaceful. Shame! I want everybody here to go home. Shame! 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 Shame!
So I'm part of South Florida 5051. We're out here. We're part of a nationwide protest that's resisting the executive overreach currently going on from this administration. Yeah, I think this is a critical moment today, and a lot of people are converging here so that we can really send a message by showing up to Trump's home.
Nosotros estamos acá solamente observando para asegurar que nada suceda entre la policía y los que están protestando. Solo estamos acá documentando, asegurando que todo esté en paz y todo que vaya bien. Tenemos 10 voluntarios acá, pero también hay un equipo de seguridad de los que están organizando la protesta. Nuestro mensaje acá es que estamos acá para defender el derecho de todos de la libertad de expresión bajo la primera enmienda de la Constitución de Estados Unidos.
Por mi familia, mis papás que nacieron en México, por todos los familiares que yo tengo también, por los papás de todos de nosotros que no pudieron venir hoy.
Few of my family members that got immigrated and my patients, they came into our clinic at Pembroke Pines and did a raid. So it's for my patients mostly.
Yeah, my mom is from Venezuela and my dad's from Peru. So, I mean, I don't really trust this administration at all. So, they could come after my parents, they could come after my family, even though they're naturalized citizens. Like, I just don't trust them. So, fighting for my parents too, fighting for my family.
I am Representative Dr. Jasmine Clark, and I am the current.
Not be duped by the white flag that was waved at the witches.
We have a thing called due process. And one man cannot for life-saving reasons. To call him out when he's saddling American small business owners with terrorists. Wrong side of history when he is idolizing dictators. In this country, we have freedom of speech, and people have the right. Show me what democracy looks like. When people's rights are under attack, what do we do? I was fired from the CDC by Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
It's going to show DC, when it's all said and done, that the power of the people.
Oh, yeah.
I am very appalled by the actions and the rhetoric from our government, And I did not vote that way. And I'm trying to change things, because this is not what's happening in America now is not the real America.
I'm horrified by the fascist takeover of the American government. I spent almost 6 years in the military defending against this kind of fascism. So it horrifies me to see what's happened to our government in Washington. And
well, I want to support democracy. We all have the right to use our voice. Almost 250 years in this country, we fought tyrants, and I'll always use my voice, always have.
Characteristic way, this nation was built on immigrants. They deserve just as much respect as everybody else, more so.
guys serving the cake here?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Daddy. There we go.
One second. Let's hear it. Check this out. Got your doing great, star boy. Great. I told General Ryan you did a good job. Was that well done? Did you make a mess of it? What was that? Challenging. We did all work. The heat is not good for I talked to Senator Henry, said trying to see if he can turn it off. The schedule didn't work out, but can you swing this? If you reach out to him.
I got some video. Oh! They're decent. It's okay. They don't think you're picking up.
Yeah. I'll figure out.
The word's gonna be camera promotion.
Her family's here, so she wanted to see that. So
Yeah, she go for the flag. She said, let me take the flag.
Yeah.
working hard, smiling. Yeah, they turned out pretty good. It'll be nice to look forward to what's happening. Awesome. Hard at work, documenting. You guys are the best. All right, well, I'll get out of here. You get some bacon. Because I want to turn down our desk stuff. I've never turned down our desk stuff. I don't. Oh, crap.
Oh, no way?
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no.
That's kind of like white ice cream.
Stick your head in for 10 minutes. Maybe. I gotta drain the rest of my battery life. Do they have it?
Power? Yeah. I think it was fuel charging.
So the flavors limited, that's okay.
Thank you for your service, Tom.
Thank you, guys.
Oh my God, are they recording me?
Get my hat.
I'm waiting up now.
There you go.
Can I be on the camera?
Can, do your parents see that?
Yes. Over here.
Now it's down. Look. Yes.
That's like from here to.
Hopefully it's a clear day. We're going to be on a clear day. There's probably all sorts of like artillery,
I think so, and yes, that's great. We get the calendar. Are we allowed to fit in there?
Gut, einer muss aber von Wollen wir es beim Hand auch? Ich glaube, die stellen es gleich.
I know about good. Oh, all good. really neat. Absolutely not.
Stand next to the
Yeah. Would you mind taking a photo of both of us?
Or you? Does it look like I do that? No. I only take video because of the show. Happy to do it.
Thank you. Chris.
You and him? Perfect. Guys enjoying the festival so far?
What's that?
Enjoying. Yeah. Always happy to talk to us some more. If you guys got a highlight you want to share or a reason you wanted to come on out.
Well, I wanted to see things fly through the air.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the flyovers. Yeah. The parade is what you're
It's 6:30.
It's, yes. The program starts at 6 officially, but I think 6:30 you want to get over there.
Told us it's somewhere else.
So if you go out through here and keep following it down, you should see the public entries. To get underneath the Washington Monument, basically.
That's where it is?
From there, yeah. There's a lot of big screens, but like I said, I mean, if you're interested in doing a quick interview, I'm happy to help you guys. It's up to you.
I don't know what we said.
Well, why'd you come out? What was the
Celebrate
motivation?
the Army.
Yeah.
Celebrate Donald Trump's birthday.
Yeah, you know, I think there's a lot of different reasons, and what you're hoping to see, why you think it's important to celebrate such an achievement as like 2.5 centuries.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
I'm game.
Yeah, because want to.
You got it. I'll take a video.
That's awesome. I don't have any makeup on.
Let's
Provide
take
the
a
makeup.
step to the side here so we don't have the same perspective. Get a little different angle on the tank here.
And you're press for the Army or what?
I'm with the Associated Press.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Ooh.
You're the ice shirt? Ice shirt guy. Yep. We've only been in existence for almost 180 years ourselves. So.
Right. We want you
Covered
guys
the
to be
Army
a little,
for many, many years.
We want you guys to be a little bit more balanced. That's why he said boo.
Sure. Let me double check a couple things here. Okay. I think I got my microphone working. I'll be off to this side of the camera the whole time. I'll be off to this side of the camera.
Okay.
So feel free to look and respond to me.
Okay.
And again, the questions are all about just your motivations to come out to enjoy this festival today.
Sure.
You know, I think there's a lot of good things to celebrate. So let me make sure I got you in frame and then put this here.
You can cut out the controversial things that I said.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, you want to do restate an answer at any point, you can. Feel free to do so. We've got that flexibility. So, if you don't mind, though, introducing yourself, just saying spell for the last, just so I get it correct.
Yeah. Did you say spell?
Yeah,
Sure.
in case it's hard, and I can hold
Sure.
the mic. No worries there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my name is Mac McCord, MacMcCord.
Where are you coming in from?
Bethesda.
Awesome. And talk about the motivations. I mean, who you're coming with.
I came with my son Chris.
Why was it important? What you saw this on the calendar? What are all the motivations and things that you wanted to come out and see and celebrate?
Yeah, so I'm patriotic. I wanted to celebrate the military's 250th birthday. Wanted to celebrate Donald Trump's 79th birthday. And I wanted to see the military equipment and the flyovers and things like that. I honestly also wanted to see some protesters. We're not going to see any.
Yeah.
They're too afraid to come out, but wanted to see that, you know, up close and personal.
Yeah,
So-
and definitely I think there's some throughout DC today,
yeah.
but I think they're in a different section. A lot of them went to other cities across the whole country, and
Yeah.
you've heard of that term the No Kings. What do you make of that protest? What would you want to say to a protest?
I don't know I don't know anything about the No Kings. I assume that what it means is that they don't want Donald Trump acting like a king, and he's not. But I assume that's what they're talking about. But their mentality is, you know, kind of low, and I don't really know what their motivations are. I frankly don't care, as long as they don't, you know, do anything more than a peaceful protest, which they always go beyond. So
not every single protest has been
not
peaceful.
every single
sure.
one, but you know, based on what we're seeing in LA and other places, it's turned way too violent.
So talk about some of the cool interactive activities you and your son have been able to do here. Describe it, like for someone who hasn't been able to come, you're catching them up on all these pieces of equipment you've stood on or touched, or, you know, all these different cool things you guys have done.
Well, we haven't, you know, he's 17, so it's not like he's going to get up on all the equipment, but we've taken a couple photos like the one you helped us take in front of the tank, taken some pictures of the helicopters and things like that, but we haven't gotten on anything.
Is there any other highlight of any of the vendors that you've seen, the historic guns? I mean, one of the cool aspects about this is it's celebrating all 250 years.
Right.
There's a lot of eras that go into that, from the Revolutionary War till now. I mean, what era make you be most excited for?
I'm most excited for this era with the technology and the military superiority that we have. And it's amazing to see some of these vehicles up close and know that that's what we're providing our fighting men. It's great. So.
Yeah, and I think it's so important. I mean, the U.S. has such a presence across the world to help protect the peace and help our allies in so many different combat areas. I mean, I think it's important to always be on the cutting edge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And hopefully we'll continue to be there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoy the parade.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
No problem at all. Take care.
Yeah, you too. And hope you guys stay cool. It's a hot one today. Cheers.
Is it ceremonial? Is it
Three, two, one, and then take another one. Another one.
Video. Live to the world.
Oh, live.
No.
What channel are you on? What channel?
The Associated Press. We share.
Sandy back by
You know, like the satellite trucks back in the day? That's this.
Oh, satellite trucks now becomes like this.
Yeah. How are you enjoying the festival?
Oh, really fun. This is my first time here.
Oh, in
I'm
DC?
actually, no, I'm actually living in Virginia.
Okay,
My first
sure.
time.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a big milestone, 250 years. Have you done any fun activities at the festival itself here? Like got in on any of the pieces of the equipment?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to like put your hands on. You know?
All right, nice talking to you.
Likewise.
Take care.
Take care.
Yeah, where'd Michael go? There he is.
Stand over here though, Gil. Stand over closer.
Let's
So he'll be big. Okay, right there, right there. One more, ready? Okay. I don't think so. I don't think so, no. No.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Pardon me.
I'm sorry.
Have fun, 250 Press. Who are you with?
I'm with the Associated Press.
Oh,
this is
nice.
just the
Are you
regular-
rolling now?
Yeah, it's going on to the world. Oh no, that's the whole point. Just getting people enjoying the thing.
I just hope I didn't jiggle your camera. That's all.
Oh, it's happened. It's
One more for the World War II.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. There's stuff. That weight dispersion tricks a lot of people. They were worried about bridges collapsing. And it was like, no, it's less weight than a semi.
You can have a semi truck across it, yeah.
Right.
Steering is usually about 12,000 steering of a diesel truck, and then the driver's 2 axles.
Right.
Usually 32,000. Trailer's saying 32, but if you're a spreader, there's a gap between them. They can have 40 weight dispersion.
Yeah.
That's what causes the concave in the roads on hot days.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You guys enjoying the festival?
Yeah, except for the long ass wait.
Did you get food or?
No, to come in.
Oh,
The
you
line
guys just got in through
No, we've
security?
been in for a bit now, but there's two basically entrances, and one was going all the way back to
Oh my
the
gosh.
pond. And it was actually looping around. The other one didn't start till up here, but it zigzagged, and then came up to the thing.
That's wild.
And they took my lighter. That's the downside.
Yeah. Shoot.
I promise you, almost nothing on that flammable from the outside.
I'm glad you guys made it in.
Had to.
Yeah, this is one of the ones you can't miss, I think.
Yeah.
This type of event.
I was in regular units, not armored, so I was in airborne, not armored. So I never got to see this stuff.
Oh wow, yeah.
I got to see all the code stuff, but not the big ones.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, if you're interested, I'm been doing interviews all day with folks who are coming out, their motivations to come to the parade, the festival, what they're seeing, how they're enjoying themselves, what they're up to. I don't know if you guys would be interested. Do a quick interview.
Not with face.
One.
That's all right.
Noise, but
Happy to have someone else. I got, like I said, a lot of
One,
yeah.
two,
I just don't like this in the limelight.
three. Oh, great.
Doesn't matter what line it's in, I guess. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, no worries. Hope you guys stay cool. At least it's like cooling down a little.
You ever seen one of these?
We need to get my fiance and I.
This
So it goes up.
This morning, yeah, well, it blows up and then you can also turn it off and now it blows down. You kind of restrict it so you're like speeding up for resistance, just blowing down the back of my car. So it looks like it's okay.
Is that Amazon? Or would you get okay. What are they called? Neck fan? Search for that.
Portable fans.
Yeah. I'm sure I could find it by searching
The
something.
thing is, the wind comes up, so it sounds like it's really windy out there.
Right.
But it does help, seriously, especially with what you do.
Some little edge, right? It makes make the day just a slight percent better.
Yep. Absolutely.
Hands-free, bladeless, thank you.
Hand-free, bladeless, and... Yep.
Yeah. This one is better than mine. The one with 5 speeds. Oh, wow.
It's good talking to you.
Likewise. You guys stay cool.
Thank you.
How was the cake, by the way? Awesome. Yeah, worth it. So where's the lunch?
Take a picture.
The same one you just went in.
that one too?
我不拍了，对他不感兴趣，不想拍。这样吗？Rebecca! Rebecca!
It's not a tank. This is a howitzer.
Self-propelled.
Self-propelled howitzer. These things, so my dad first night living in Camp Baker, they opened up a mile away from me. They made my bed jump. My bed was bouncing. That's a Bradley fighting vehicle. That's what Don worked on. But these things are awesome. I don't want to pay. But the cool thing about this thing is that when we were in Iraq, we set up pillboxes where we sing out for different areas on the city, and we all fire into them whenever we got sniper.
Armored tower, so called 1109.
All right, Smitty, we can go that way.
No, with it. I'm just trying to want a picture, but like.
You want to go? No. I think you actually want one. Oh, yes. You gonna get the Washington? Yeah, Bruce, I think you want to dip. You know what you I mean,
Take a new picture. Yes, sir. I'll take yours next.
There you go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, smile. There you go. That's a good picture.
That's a piece.
Yes, sir.
That's one hell of a piece.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Daniel.
What's your name?
Daniel.
Daniel Francisco.
Francisco.
Daniel traveled on a plane. There's a song called Daniel. Thank you. God. Yeah. Look at this.
That is awesome. Makes you look tiny.
I know, right?
That thing is
It's a beautiful thing.
All right.
Why, Daniel, smile.
All right, got it.
Father and son?
Yes, sir.
It's not time to make a change. Just relax. Take it easy. You can make it.
There we
You're
go.
still young. Look at me. I am old, but I'm happy.
Hola a todos los seguidores de El Comercio y Diario Gestión en YouTube. Hoy estamos en vivo desde Washington con la previa del desfile militar por el 250 aniversario del Ejército de Estados Unidos, justo el día que Donald Trump cumple 79 años. Se espera que más de 6.200 soldados, 128 tanques y 62 aeronaves recorran el National Mall. Mientras tanto, en casi 2.000 ciudades, el movimiento No Kings se manifiesta contra lo que consideran un uso autoritario del poder militar. No se muevan de ahí, en breve tendremos más imágenes del desfile y cobertura de las protestas. Cuéntanos desde dónde nos escuchas y si te gusta esta cobertura, regálanos un like.
Hello, Norway, the Norwegian, right? Let's see who can. Not personally. Look at all these people. Why don't you speak English? I don't know what to speak, but I'm here for the parade. I'm here for him. I voted for him. And 2028, he's coming back again. Saying, amend the Constitution. Well, there was a gap now, you know what I'm saying? For 2028, he's qualified, 79, 80, 81, 82. 82, 30, I know he's ramping it up. Fighting the protesters. This is a tough question. They're not fighting the protesters. They're protecting the property, personal property of people, businesses. And there are some protesters out there that are out of control.
You're good.
Of course, they're passionate. They're passionate about what's going on in the
Sure.
country. You know, like the 7-year-old son.
You want it vertical?
Yeah, vertical. Walking.
Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. And they're looking for that particular man right now. Thank you.
How concerned are you about potential attacks on U.S. forces in Iran?
photo me? I'm trying to get everything. I want a photo. I want a photo just you. We get a photo just you, and then we'll do a selfie. 1 second, 0.5 minutes. Right, let's get a selfie. I think you enter in from that side. Yeah, and you can ask him. Go. This is the only selfie I'm going to take. Oh, sorry.
Ich weiß ja nicht, ne? Da kriegst du überall einen Parkplatz.
You're good. That's fine. So this is a festival.
Yeah.
Exit out that way toward the Washington Monument.
Yeah.
Stand under that for the correct. It's on Constitution. You might not be able to get your feet on
That's Constitution right there.
That's actually Madison. Yeah. So behind the museum is Constitution.
Oh, okay.
But if you go out here and kind of follow where the crowd's going,
I never come around here.
It's all good.
This is the tourist part.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
So obviously, there's no ballot units here. But they should always to Texas. Oh wait, there are two. They could have just used one number 4.
The tank? The monument?
Yeah, look at me. Come on. Okay. Okay. Come on there. Thank you, sir.
They let you inside.
On the floor, like right there. Like it's about to
Yeah.
54 photo. Just one pose. 54 to 114. I was over there. Oh man. चलो अब मतलब चलो चलो खुलो जाओ इसे पोल खुलो जाओ
Forged in the fires of revolution, tested on today's front lines of freedom. Before there was a nation, there was the United States Army. From the hallowed ground of Yorktown's first stand to the unwavering readiness at Fort Bragg today, and onward to West Point's next generation of leaders. For 250 years, one force has stood ready, unshaken, unmatched, unbreakable. And today, the legacy rolls on. This is the United States Army's 250th Anniversary Parade.
Representing our joint forces, please welcome the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane. Joining us, the Secretary of the Army. Please welcome the Honorable Daniel P. Driscoll. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Secretary of Defense, the Honorable Pete Hegseth. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, accompanied by the Second Lady of the United States, Usha Vance, and their 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady Melania Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, would you please rise for the singing of our national anthem?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn
Before we even had a country, we had an army.
They started as a small, unorganized group of shop owners and farmers, but they fought the most powerful army in the entire world to a standstill in Concord, Lexington, and Bunker Hill.
Then our Continental Congress chose George Washington as general of our Continental Army.
But it wasn't until 1 year later, on July 4th, 1776, that news arrived of the signing of our Declaration of Independence.
Now we had a new army and a new nation.
With little gunpowder, no shoes, bloody feet, few cannons, little training, and even less food.
Valley Forge started in December. They went into winter camp in December of 1777. Approximately 2,000 Americans died that winter of disease.
They lived through hell, but they never ever gave up. Not this army, not this first American army.
Finally, Washington and his army arrived. Here at Yorktown, where they had General Cornwallis and his powerful British army trapped in this city against the sea.
All of the preparation that Washington has learned through the course of those 6.5 years meets its full force here at Yorktown, and he employs it brilliantly.
Sailing from the Caribbean, the French Navy arrived and took on the British fleet.
Washington decided to make his move. Our men began digging to get closer and closer to the fort, finally getting within rifle and cannon range. Naturally, George Washington chose to set off our first cannon shot.
The British had two small forts in front of the main fort. They were called Redoubts 9 and 10.
Then, on the moonless night of October 14th, the American and French forces attacked the redoubts. The hand-to-hand combat with bayonets, knives, and fists was bloody, to say the least. But within an hour, we were victorious.
And as the sun came up the next day, Cornwallis looked out and realized he was in serious trouble. So he prepared an all-out, desperate counterattack.
It didn't work, and the British were forced to surrender.
We were supposed to lose to the best army and the largest and most professional navy in the world.
But our young army had won the war and our freedom. The freedom we hold so dear. And 250 years later, for what started as a ragtag group of shop owners, has now become the most powerful army in the world.
Today, many things are very different from that army here at Yorktown, but one thing remains the same. An undying passion, guts, and love for our country remains deep in the heart of today's army. When I look into their faces, you can see it. That will never change. God bless the United States Army, and God bless the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, our parade is officially underway. Up first, internationally renowned as one of the world's finest professional music organizations, the United States Army Band, Pershing Zone. They are the premier music organization of the U.S. Army, our nation's most senior service. Stationed at Joint Base Meyer-Henderson Hall, Virginia, it plays an important musical role in events of national and international significance. They were founded back in 1922 by Army Chief of Staff John J. Pershing. They're led today by Colonel Bruce R. Pulver and Drum Major Rob Moore. Today, Pershing Zone is playing a melody entitled The Army Goes Rolling Along. This was actually written in 1908 by the then Lieutenant Edmund Louis Snitz Gruber, which was a descendant of Franz Gruber, who composed Silent Night. It was originally written to be the 5th Artillery Regimental song titled The Caissons Go Rolling Along, and in 1956 the lyrics were revised by Harold Arberg as the official song of the U.S. Army, and then retitled The Army Goes Rolling Along. Pershing Zone carries on its century-old legacy, playing a march that brings pride to every soldier, the Army Song. The 3rd Infantry Regiment in the U.S. Army. Established back in 1784, the unit was dubbed the Old Guard by Major General Winfield Scott during a victory parade in Mexico City after the Mexican War. It is the U.S. Army's official ceremonial unit and presidential escort, conducting year-round tactical training to ensure the highest standards and utmost discipline of its soldiers. The unit routinely represents the U.S. Army and our nation in official ceremonies, major sporting events, and their own, the U.S. Army's own Twilight Tattoo. The Old Guard also maintains 24-hour vigil of the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, while also conducting funeral services honoring our fallen heroes in Arlington National Cemetery. The regiment's 50 campaign streamer stand is a testament to its long, faithful service to our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, the 3rd Infantry Regiment, the Old Guard. In 1775, the shot heard round the world at Lexington and Concord sparked a revolution, uniting 13 colonies and forging a continental army from farmers and frontiersmen. Against the odds, they turned the tide at Trenton and Saratoga, survived Valley Forge, and at Yorktown forced a British surrender, securing independence and giving birth to the United States of America. Before radios and field phones, sound was the signal. In the Continental Army, fifes and drums carried commands across the chaos of battle, telling soldiers when to advance, when to retreat, eat, even when to rest. That legacy actually lives on today with the U.S. Army Fife and Drum Corps, part of the 3rd Infantry Regiment known as the Old Guard. Founded back in 1960, they're the only unit of their kind in the armed forces. Performing in uniforms patterned after those worn by General Washington's musicians. Playing period instruments with patriotic precision, they bring history to life, sharing the sound and spirit of the Revolution through more than 500 performances each year, both at home and around the world, too. The Old Guard, Fife and Drum Corps, everybody. And now, from high above, ladies and gentlemen, celebrating 250 years, your United States Army parachute team, the Golden Knights. Descending at over 120 miles an hour, the Golden Knights are using flexible wing gliders to maintain their formation. They open their main canopy simultaneously and negotiate the softest possible landing. I'll tell you, they can't hear you, but they sure can see you. You can give them a great big wave, ladies and gentlemen. The Golden Knights, the finest parachuting team in the world. Fort Sumter in 1861, a nation divided. Over 4 brutal years, nearly 2 million soldiers fought to preserve the Union. Among them, 5 future presidents and the first recipients of a brand new military decoration, the Medal of Honor. With independence won, our nation's westward expansion began. The Army moved in step, guarding settlers as native scouts lit the way. Immigrants joined the cause, and the Buffalo Soldiers etched a legacy of grit and honor across the American frontier. As they march by, a soldier's uniform signals their duty, their role, and their readiness. And by the late 1850s, official regulations outlined distinct looks, shaping the Army's identity and function across the force. Soldiers were issued 2 coats. One, a short sack coat for work and battle, with brass buttons and colored trim that marked their rank. Well, by war's end, that rugged sack coat became the soldier's uniform of choice. As the war escalated, volunteer enlistment surged. Congress authorized support for a force of up to 500,000 new troops, answering the call to preserve the Union. As they march by, representing the Civil War era of our nation's history, is the 4th Infantry Division based out of Fort Carson, Colorado. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, home of legends, the 1st Cavalry Division rides with pride. Born from the thunder of horse cavalry traditions of the Civil War, the 1st team forged its reputation on the front lines of history. They stormed Manila with the flying column, charged into Pyongyang as the first to breach the line and face the brutal crucible of Ia Drang, the first of 13 named campaigns in Vietnam where they proved their mettle. Today, that same warrior spirit lives on. You'll know the name, and you'll know them by their iconic cav hats, elite soldiers, and cutting-edge equipment. Tough, fit, fearless. The 1st Cavalry Division is a lethal, disciplined force that stands ready to fight and win anywhere, anytime, and the legacy rides on. This is the Cav. Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. In 1914, years of escalating competition between European alliances culminate in the outbreak of the First World War. The 2 sides engage in a savage war of attrition, defined by opposing trenches, barbed wire, poison gas, and mass casualties. The United States initially maintained its neutrality, but was eventually drawn into the conflict in 1917. Despite having less than 130,000 soldiers at the beginning, the Army eventually grew to over 4 million, with nearly 2 million soldiers serving in Europe. In 6 months of fighting, nearly 50,000 Americans lost their lives, with another 190,000 wounded. The guns fell silent with the armistice of November 11th, 1918. We continue on with more USA World War I rolling stock. This 1918 Dodge touring car was part of the legendary 1919 Transcontinental Convoy. 3,251 miles and 62 grueling days across the Lincoln Highway. Now remember, no pavement, no GPS, and no power steering. Just grit, determination, and the drive to push Army mobility into the future. This car literally helped pave the way for the roads we rely on today, and reminds us when the Army moves, the nation follows. The 1918 Dodge touring car. Headquartered in New York, this is the 42nd Infantry Division Band. At the start of World War I, the 42nd Infantry Division was formed with troops from 27 National Guard units, stretching across the country like a rainbow. Composed of skilled musicians from all walks of life and professional occupations, they perform a variety of musical genres. Though their mission is primarily a musical one, the members were ordered into active federal service back in 2004 in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom 3. The band has also served in support of numerous state active duty missions, including cleanup efforts following Hurricane Sandy, distribution support during COVID-19, and recently, support for New York State Corrections. Commanded by Chief Warrant Officer 2 Ethan Wagner and led by Drum Major Sergeant First Class Drew Gans, the band is performing Over There, written in 1917 by Broadway composer and recipient of the Congressional Gold Medal George M. Cohan. Representing the World War I era is the 82nd Airborne Division, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. You'll notice the unit is wearing replica World War I uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. When the Americans entered the Great War, our soldiers, under the command of General Blackjack Pershing, hit the trenches in the new standard. It was the olive drab winter service uniform. Now on their heads, you'll see a steel helmet with sand-textured paint built to deflect deadly shrapnel from above. Not bulletproof, but battle tough. Nicknamed the Pershing boot, on their feet was the M918, 1918 French boot. It was designed to survive the brutal grind of trench warfare. And on their backs, the field pack, rations, ammo, first aid, and a gas mask. Everything a doughboy needed to fight and to win. Incidentally, the 42nd Infantry Division was deployed to heavy combat abroad and then deployed again in World War II, ultimately liberating the Dachau concentration camp. The 42nd responded to the terrorist attacks on 9/11. Later, with the war on terrorism, the rainbow stretched across the world again, deploying in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thundering into view, the pride of Fort Sill, the U.S. Army Artillery Half Section. This is literally powered by horsepower and heritage. This elite ceremonial unit honors the legacy of the Army's horse-drawn artillery. With precision, discipline, and 6 majestic horses pulling a vintage 1918 caisson, the half section keeps tradition alive and rolling strong. Representing the power, pride, and precision of America's field artillery, this is Fort Sill's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Special thanks to our sponsor, Form Energy. World War II, a global fight for freedom. In history's darkest hour, the United States Army was on the front lines. From the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific, the greatest generation faced down tyranny and turned the tide. From bombers to fighters to transports, U.S. Army aircraft started to thunder across the skies in World War II. And take a look up there, ladies and gentlemen, flying overhead right now. They are fast, they are fierce, and famously used in the Doolittle raid over Tokyo. Leading up front, the mighty B-25 Mitchell. Up next, the Cadillac of the sky, the P-51 Mustang. From the sky, we're back down on the ground. In World War II, one vehicle led the charge, the legendary quarter-ton 4x4 command recon vehicle, the Jeep. You might have a Jeep in your driveway, but not like this. The U.S. Army truck quarter-ton 4x4 command reconnaissance, better known as the Jeep, was an iconic vehicle of World War II and was the world's first mass-produced four-wheel drive vehicle. The Army used the Jeep for almost every military activity, including command vehicles, scout cars, and medical ambulances. Fast, rugged, the Jeep became a symbol of American ingenuity. From Fort Bragg, North Carolina, this is the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. The 82nd received the nickname All-Americans after a contest as it represented the diverse origins of its members from every state. This name remains today symbolized by their iconic AA patch. Fort Bragg's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause, the 82nd Airborne Ceremonial Band. In a global fight like World War II, the U.S. Army knew our troops needed more than courage. They needed innovation. Uniforms evolved for every environment, but olive drab remained the mark of the American soldier. Shaped by lessons from the trenches of World War I, the Army introduced two battlefield essentials: the M1 helmet, tough, stable, and built to protect under fire, and the M1 Garand rifle, powerful and fast. It gave American troops a very clear edge. General George S. Patton called the M1 rifle the greatest battle implement ever designed, and history proved him right. The 82nd Airborne Division. The unit is best known for their bravery on D-Day, when 12,000 parachute and glider troops destroyed German supply lines after fighting for 33 days straight. The 101st Airborne Division, based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, traces its lineage back to 1918 when it first established as the 101st Division. Known for their ability to rapidly deploy across the world, the unit has held a crucial role in operations since its inception. From parachuting behind enemy lines on D-Day to leading helicopter assaults in Vietnam, the 101st redefined modern warfare. In the 50s, the Screaming Eagles stood tall at home, protecting the Little Rock Nine during the fight for civil rights. In recent decades, they've been sent across the world with stints as far as the Middle East, where they took part in Operation Desert Storm and participated extensively in the war on terrorism in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Screaming Eagles continue to lead the way as tomorrow's division in today's Army. The iconic Sherman tank is here, ladies and gentlemen. It was the cornerstone of the U.S. Armed Forces, showing its military might in World War II. It became one of the most influential tank designs of the 20th century. The M4 tank was nicknamed the Sherman tank after Civil War General William Tecumseh Sherman. Actually, it was named by the British. With almost 50,000 produced during World War II, the Sherman tank was in active service until 1957. In World War II, the M16 half-track was a force to be reckoned with. It was a self-propelled anti-aircraft weapon with speed, firepower, and grit. Nicknamed the Meat Chopper, its quad 50 caliber mount could unleash 2,300 rounds a minute. Quite devastating. It served through Korea, Vietnam, and beyond, and remains in use in U.S. allies to this day. The M16 half-track brings the fight wherever it rolls. The U.S. Army Transportation Corps motto states, "Nothing happens until something moves." That was never more true than with this. Look at this, the 2.5-ton Chevrolet Deuce and a Half. 10,000 pounds of cargo and was the backbone of the Red Ball Express that kept the Allies supplied after D-Day in World War II. The Korean War, often referred to as the Forgotten War, began on June 25, 1950, with the North Korean Army's invasion of South Korea. A coalition of South Korea, the United States, and other United Nations members defeated the invasion and advanced into North Korea. The coalition fought and defeated 2 Chinese offensives in the spring of 1951. Armistice negotiations began shortly after that defeat in July of 1951 until the armistice was signed 2 years later in 1953. Combat consisted of small attacks, raids, and patrolling. During this war, the United States deployed approximately 6.8 million military forces to the Korean Peninsula. Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase. The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961. Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally referred to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere that the Army was deployed. Another rolled by earlier, and at 2.5 tons, this Deuce and a Half, the M35A2 classic military transport truck, was a mainstay of the U.S. Army for decades, particularly during the Vietnam War and Operation Iraqi Freedom. The Deuce and a Half proved its value moving cargo, supplies, and soldiers. Its capabilities include up to 5,000 pounds off-road and 10,000 pounds on-road, making it ideal for moving just about anything. In the jungles of Vietnam, the U.S. Army faced a new kind of war. Helicopters became the new workhorses of battle, delivering troops, firepower, and supplies into some of the most unforgiving terrain on Earth. This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering brotherhood. And over the music marching through, the roar of these legendary Army helicopters takes to the air. Flying overhead right now, they help define the Vietnam War. That staccato beat of the rotor blades was a welcome sound to many troops mired in combat. From transport and medevac to close air support and reconnaissance, they brought the fight to the front and pulled the wounded to safety. The OH-6 Cayuse scouted the terrain with unmatched agility. The AH-1 Cobra, also nicknamed the Snake, brought serious firepower. Its slim design, as you can see here, helped it survive and thrive in hostile environments to protect soldiers below. And the icon of the era, the UH-1 Huey, the first turbine-powered helicopter in service with the U.S. military. There was nothing the Huey couldn't do. General support, air assault, cargo transport, medic evacuation, and ground attack missions. The Cayuse, Cobra, and Huey, ladies and gentlemen, three iconic Army symbols in the sky. The 1st Cavalry Division Band, based out of Fort Cavazos, Texas, has played a vital role in U.S. military history. Since its origins back in 1855 as the band of the 2nd Cavalry, it has supported operations from the Civil War to Desert Storm. Over time, it's evolved into a powerful force using music to strengthen bonds between soldiers and engage with communities. From World War II in Korea to the Vietnam War in Bosnia, the 1st Teen Band has enhanced morale and upheld the division's enduring legacy. Today, the band continues its mission using music to shape perceptions, foster trust, and promote national Army and division interests. Standing ready to serve, it remains an enduring symbol of the 1st Cavalry Division's legacy and commitment to duty. The band performs Hit the Leather and Ride on March, composed by Captain Robert Meredith Wilson. This piece reflects the cavalry's transition from horses to mechanized warfare, capturing the speed, the resilience, and the tradition of the division. From Fort Cavazos, Texas, everybody, the 1st Cavalry Division Band. The U.S. Army deployed large numbers of troops in support of the Vietnam War. The first contingent of U.S. Army advisors arrived in Vietnam in the late 1950s, and that quickly grew to a small team of around 100 soldiers, which then expanded to more than 600 over the next decade. As the war intensified, troops' numbers quickly grew as the war between the South Vietnamese government and the communist insurgents supported by North Vietnam intensified. By January 1969, more than 364,200 soldiers organized around 7 divisions and 20 separate combat brigades. The United States began withdrawing its forces in July of 1969, and the last Army combat unit left South Vietnam in August of '71. The last U.S. combat soldier came home March 1973, while a small number of non-combat personnel remained until April 1975. Representing the Vietnam War era is the 101st Airborne Division based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky. The unit is wearing replica Vietnam War uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. Blistering heat, thick humidity, and unforgiving terrain demanded uniform innovation. And the Army, they delivered. New lightweight uniforms were constructed to move with the soldier. The M16 replaced the M1 Garand, calling for redesigned ammo gear and faster reloads in combat. Body armor got smarter, jackets and trousers got lighter, and field equipment was reimagined to meet the mission head-on. Gone were the heavy Mickey Mouse boots, replaced by canvas tropical combat boots that offered better grip, faster drying, and all-day endurance. Special thanks to our sponsor, Oracle. When Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait in August 1990, the U.S. Army deployed to Saudi Arabia to deter further Iraqi aggression in the region for what was known as Operation Desert Shield. By the fall, more than 750,000 troops comprising U.S. service members and coalition partners from more than 30 countries had assembled in the Saudi Arabian desert. In mid-January 1991, the U.S.-led coalition began Operation Desert Storm, which kicked off with an intensive air campaign designed to knock out key Iraqi infrastructure and weaken Iraqi forces. The ground offensive was launched in early 1991, where military forces overwhelmingly destroyed enemy tanks and vehicles. After only 100 hours of ground combat, coalition troops liberated Kuwait, and the Gulf War ended with Iraq's surrender. From Fort Riley, Kansas, this is the 1st Infantry Division, one of the Army's most storied divisions. Nicknamed the Big Red One because of the distinctive red on their unit patch, as the oldest continuously serving division in the U.S. Army, the unit has participated in every major operation since World War I, living up to its motto, no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first. The 1st Infantry Division was originally established as the 1st Expeditionary Division in 1917 and spearheaded the American Expeditionary Forces in France during World War I. In World War II, the Fighting First stormed Omaha Beach on D-Day and liberated Nazi concentration camps. The highly decorated unit has had 37 members of the Big Red One awarded the Medal of Honor. In Washington, D.C., the 1st Division Monument stands in President's Park, memorializing those who died while serving in the 1st Infantry Division. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Big Red One, the 1st Infantry Division. More military rolling stock. During Operation Desert Storm, the M2 Bradley fighting vehicle proved its value on the battlefield. It is fast, it is tough, and it is lethal. Named for General Omar Bradley, a leader from West Point's famed class of 1916, the Bradley was built to carry troops into combat with protection and power. Armed with a 25mm chain-driven cannon and twin-tube launched optically tacked wire-guided missiles, it played a critical role in clearing the way during the ground assault into Iraq. While the Paladin looks and sounds like a tank, it is technically a self-propelled howitzer and was first introduced back in the 1960s. Over the years, it's been upgraded to perform in versatile battlefields from Vietnam to the Soviet Union to Iraq. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. The 1st Armored Division, nicknamed Old Ironsides, is the oldest, most recognizable armored division in the United States Army. As part of the buildup for World War II, cavalry and reconnaissance units were brought together to form the 1st Armored Division in 1940. In the Gulf War, no division hit harder or moved faster than the 1st Armored. Old Ironsides really led the way. During Desert Storm, they engaged in some of the largest tank battles in Army history that were decisive victories, shattering enemy formations. Based in Fort Bliss, Texas, America's Tank Division is currently supporting missions in 20 countries across 5 continents. From World War II to today, Old Ironsides remains battle-proven and always ready. First used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm, the M119 howitzer brought precision firepower to the front lines. Lighter and more mobile than larger artillery, it was built for the infantry brigade, able to fire high into the air or directly at the target depending on the mission. Whether used in battery formation or as a standalone support weapon, the M119 delivered reliable, responsible fire when it mattered most. Still in service today, including on the front lines in Ukraine, it remains a trusted part of the Army's arsenal. Special thanks to our sponsor, UFC. On September 11, 2001, terrorists destroyed the World Trade Center in New York City and struck the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. using commercial airliners. In response, the U.S. launched the global war on terrorism. The U.S. would stop potential threats around the world and take the fight to terrorist groups and the nations that back them. The Army immediately deployed forces to Afghanistan to destroy Osama bin Laden's al-Qaeda terrorist organization and depose his sponsors, the ruling Taliban. The 2003 President Bush expanded the war to Iraq. Soldiers and other armed services overthrew Iraq's dictator Saddam Hussein. The fight to stabilize Iraq and prevent terrorist groups from overthrowing its new government continues to this day. The campaign in Afghanistan lasted until 2021 when U.S. forces withdrew and the Taliban returned to power. Over the course of the two-decade conflict, over 2 million servicemen and women, less than 1% of the American population, deployed in support of the global war on terrorism. Most of those who served were members of the United States Army. The global war on terrorism saw the introduction of a range of new technologies on the battlefield. The 8-wheeled Stryker armored combat vehicle is the first new military vehicle to enter service in the U.S. Army since the Abrams tank back in the 1980s. The vehicle was developed to fill a gap in the Army's inventory between a lighter infantry and heavy armored unit. The Stryker armored combat vehicle enables the team to maneuver in close and urban terrain, plus provide protection in open terrain and transport infantry quickly to critical battlefield positions. The first Stryker vehicles were fielded back in 2002 with the first Stryker brigade combat team deploying to Iraq in 2003. U.S. Army Rangers, predating the Revolutionary War, fought in the War of 1812 as part of the regular Army and patrolled the frontier from Ohio to western Illinois on horseback and by boat, with the likes of Daniel Boone and Abraham Lincoln in their ranks. After the 9/11 terrorist attacks, Rangers were called upon to lead the way in the global war on terrorism. As part of the U.S. Army Special Operations Command, the 75th Ranger Regiment, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina, represents a lethal, agile, and flexible force capable of conducting many complex joint special operations missions. Today's Rangers Regiment is the Army's premier direct action raid force. It is always combat ready, mentally and physically tough, and prepared to fight our country's adversaries. The U.S. Army Special Operations Command is an elite group of individuals trained to lead and succeed in protecting the country from their threats. Composed of 5 units with unique specialties, Special Operations works with small tactical teams, taking on the most challenging and sensitive missions. Military legends to service members and civilians alike, they take on terrorists through quiet guerrilla war-style missions in foreign countries. Ladies and gentlemen, the U.S. Army's Special Forces. The Stryker Brigade Combat Team combines the capacity for rapid deployment with survivability and tactical mobility. Adaptability and continuous transformation to overcome our enemies is vital. Fighting an elusive enemy in distant places and at home requires new tools such as unmanned aerial vehicles for surveillance and the Blue Force tracker to see real-time details of troop movements. The United States does not face the challenging international environment alone. Our network of allies and partners is an advantage that our adversaries can never hope to match. Over 80 nations have fought alongside the United States or assisted in during the global war on terrorism. The 10th Mountain Division's climb to glory began with its establishment as the 10th Light Division in July 1943, the only one of its size in the U.S. military to receive specialized training for fighting in mountainous conditions. After periods spent inactive as a training division and as a standard infantry division, the unit returned to its roots in 1985 when it regained its Mountain Division designation. In the 1990s, the division participated in numerous humanitarian and peacekeeping operations. During the War on Terrorism, the 10th Mountain Division proved their mettle as light fighters through repeated deployments to Afghanistan and Iraq. Now, since 2002, the 10th Mountain Division, based out of Fort Drum, New York, has been the most deployed regular Army unit. Its combat brigades have seen over 20 deployments to both Iraq and Afghanistan in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom and Operation Enduring Freedom. To show America's military might, they have one purpose: to deter war and, if ordered, defeat the enemies of the United States of America. They are the 10th Mountain Division. Investments in cutting-edge systems, drone technology, and ability strengthen the force, equipping soldiers with tools they need to protect the country and defend democracy. The Army has 8 Stryker Brigade combat teams, 6 in the active component and 2 in the National Guard. More than 2/3 of the 7,000 servicemen and women who sacrificed their lives fighting the global war on terrorism were part of one of the Army's 3 branches: active duty forces, the Army Reserve, and the Army National Guard. The Army is continuously transforming to deter aggression to ensure our adversaries cannot outrange or outpace us. This transformation is not just about adapting, it's about maintaining dominance, ensuring that America's Army remains unmatched in its speed, flexibility, and ability to support the nation's strategic priorities. Special thanks. Today, the U.S. Army's mission is to deploy, fight, and win our nation's wars. How? By securing ready, prompt, and sustained land dominance by Army forces across the full spectrum of the conflict as part of the joint force. Keeping the Army forces battle-ready and nimble makes transportation for the U.S. Army a very vital element. Spread across the parade today, numerous fighting vehicles, some designed for very specific functions and others for flexibility, but they all must be maintained. With over 200,000 trucks alone, wheeled vehicle mechanisms ensure that the fleet of vehicles are ready, and these mechanics get the job done. This convoy starts with the M777, a lightweight howitzer. These lightweight howitzers may not look particularly lightweight, but are made from titanium. They are 7,000 pounds lighter than their predecessor, the old M198. Used by the Army since 2005, the M777 is currently being used in Ukraine. Weighing only 4,700 pounds, the M119 howitzer is smaller and is used by infantry brigades, particularly for air assault missions. It was first used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm in 1991 and is also seeing active use in Ukraine. The 7th Infantry Division, stationed at Joint Base Lewis McChord, has been seeing continuous combat action ever since activation in World War I. From Europe to the Aleutian Islands, Japan, Korea, Afghanistan, and the Pacific, the Bayonet Division boasts a proud history of answering the call of its motto, "Trust in Me," with resolute dedication. Sent to deployments and conflicts around the globe since it was founded, the division returned to Fort Lewis in 1971, its first time on American soil since 1934. The 7th Division, originally called the Hourglass Division due to their patch design, gained the nickname Bayonet Division during their deployment to Korea in June of 1950. At Incheon Landing and during the liberation of Seoul, they were credited with plunging the bayonet into the heart of the enemy, with 13 members of the division receiving the Medal of Honor. The 7th enables and sustains the combat readiness of 2 Stryker Brigade combat teams and a combat aviation brigade. With the American soldier, the cornerstone of everything the Army does, we are continuously transforming. Army careers span the spectrum from attorneys to astronauts and mechanics to engineers. The Army's greatest asset is our people, the finest men and women our great nation has to offer, with a myriad of talents that make us stronger. Aside from its people, the Army's next greatest asset is its technology and equipment. Coming up next, these vehicles offer a glimpse of what the Army employs for readiness and battle. The portable howitzers and the portable Abrams tank were used extensively in the Gulf War, along with Bradley tanks and the infantry squad vehicle. The ISB provides enhanced tactical mobility of an infantry brigade combat team. This allows commanders greater freedom of movement and action. The ISB provides the warfighter with increased flexibility to ensure infantry When duty calls, U.S. Army soldiers don't just answer, they lead. From Fort Bragg, witness a powerful demonstration of strength, purpose, and the unmatched capability of today's Army.
The Army has made me see my potential, and I feel like it's molded me into a better person.
I grew up in a very patriotic household. My grandfather, he served in World War II, and his brother, my uncle, served in Vietnam. I can do this. If they can do this, I can do this.
When I was born, my dad was still serving in the military, and him coming home in his uniform, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that.
Ready for takeoff.
My motivation, I think it follows in line. I think with what my family's done is kind of a sense of duty to serve our country and give back since it's given us so much.
I'm a very, let's say, timid person, but definitely helped me become a more confident person.
Working with a group with my peers, it really shows how much working with a team can strengthen you.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go? I derive a lot of purpose from serving others. I think serving something bigger than myself gets me out of bed every day. If you follow it up, you follow it up.
I definitely pushed myself further than I ever thought I could go.
I joined the military service because I want to deploy. That's my main goal, is deploy, deploy, deploy.
If we get the call, we have to go somewhere, we'll do what needs to be done. That's just the way we operate here.
This is one of the few jobs in the nation where we all take an oath to say, I'm willing to put my life on the line for you, and they're willing to put their life on the line for me.
This is what we train for. This is what I want to do. My team leaders and squad leaders, they know exactly what to do. Check equipment, check weapons, check ammo.
We're always ready to deploy within 18 hours and handle the mission at task. We jump so frequently so that our jump masters and the paratroopers are ready to deploy.
Outboard personnel, stand up!
I'm very passionate about being a jump master. The paratroopers, they see you and, you know, they believe in you. I love to instill that confidence with my passion into those paratroopers. It's a rush. It's great.
Drop them clear for personnel drop.
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies.
I love the Army. It is a great place to set yourself up for success, to prepare yourself for the future.
God bless you, God bless our soldiers, and God bless the U.S. Army.
Joint Base Elmendorf-Richardson, Alaska is the home to America's Arctic Angels, who execute expeditionary operations worldwide, conduct multi-domain operations in the Indo-Pacific Theater and the Arctic, and on order decisively defeat any adversary in extreme cold weather, mountainous and high latitude environments, through large-scale combat operations. The Angels are the Army's only Arctic division. Masters of Arctic warfare, the 11th serves worldwide in all climates. Established in November of 1942, the Angels of the 11th Airborne Division led the way in the Philippines during World War II and spearheaded an amphibious invasion of Luzon and distinguished themselves during the liberation of Manila. After periods spent inactive and stationed in Germany from 1963 to 65, the division operated as the 11th Air Assault Division with the mission of testing and refining the Army's helicopter-centric air mobility doctrine. Activated once again in June of 2022, they remain dedicated to defending America's interests throughout the Arctic, in Alaska, and beyond. The 11th Airborne Division, America's Arctic Angels. Requiring ongoing maintenance in the field and on base because nothing happens until something moves, wheeled vehicle mechanics supervise and perform maintenance, repair, and recovery operations on vehicles that serve the Army in a variety of mission-critical roles. Included in the array of mobile artillery such as Paladins and the Abrams tank is the Joint Light Tactical Vehicle known as the JLTV. It's highly adaptable, providing protected and sustained mobility for personnel and payloads. The JLTV is known for its off-road capability while providing armor against small arms and improvised explosive devices. The JLTV right there. to an operational force in response to the pressures of the war on terrorism. In the 170,000 Army Reserve soldiers and 11,000 civilians serving their home communities, and when needed, they can quickly mobilize. The Army can't deploy, they can't fight or win without the Army Reserve. They are an important component of Army readiness. Let's have a big hand for the Army Reserve. Today and tomorrow's Army looks to increase safety and survivability, create efficiency and streamline processes. The Stryker is a great example of assessing evolving needs and developing the solution. Strykers provide a balance between heavy armor and infantry brigade and combat teams. When Americans hear the name Bastogne, they remember one of World War II's most heroic defenses, the Battle of the Bulge. Surrounded by German forces in the frozen forests of Belgium in December 1944, soldiers of the 101st Airborne held the line. The unit before you is a platoon from the multi-purpose company 2nd Battalion, 327th Infantry Regiment, 1st Mobile Brigade, 101st Airborne Division, Bastogne. They are showcasing the Army's Transformation in Contact Initiative, a program that allows the Army to rapidly test, evaluate, and equip our soldiers with the newest technologies. Modern, mobile, and mission-ready, the Bastogne Brigade continues to adapt to new threats while staying rooted in the fierce resilience that defined its birth. They are carrying the next-generation squad weapons, the XM7 and XM250, both equipped with the XM157 optic. The vehicles are the infantry squad vehicle, a new mobility asset that can rapidly move through most terrain types. The trailer is the S-MET, and it's capable of carrying heavy loads under its own power through restrictive terrain. This platoon is equipped with 3 types of small unmanned aerial systems. They are the Ghost X, located on the S-MET, the C-100, and right above us there, the X-10D, which are flying above the formation right now. Bradley fighting vehicle has proved itself to be lethal and survivable in multiple theaters since it first fielded back in the 1980s. Designed as a troop transport tank killer and to match speed with an Abrams tank, the Bradley is a fierce fighting machine. The Bradley accompanies American troops often with the M1A1 Abrams tank, nicknamed the Beast and Whispering Death because of its firepower, accuracy while moving, and its stealth. Together, they offer mobility and firepower, a fearsome combination. And high in the sky, the AH-64 Apache. It's the premier attack helicopter in the world. The Apache entered service in the mid-1980s and continues to evolve and modify to meet worldwide threats. It can deliver intense fire on the battlefield with an array of aerial rockets, guided Hellfire missiles, along with 30-millimeter cannon fire. The aircraft you see here is configured with a sophisticated targeting radar system and can operate in poor visibility and in the black of night. With more than 1,280 aircraft in operation accumulating over 5 million flight hours, 1.3 million of which have been in combat, the AH-64 Apache represents the backbone of the U.S. Army's attack helicopter fleet and a growing number of international defense forces. Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. Now, let's roll on to the future of Army readiness. The Army Research Laboratory robot dogs reflect the latest in Army innovation. Look at this. Much like a true canine, these robots can go where soldiers cannot. They have increased mobility, improved tactical awareness, reduced risk to soldiers, and enhanced teamwork. Replacing soldiers, robot dogs can explore terrain that may be difficult for soldiers to traverse, dispose of explosive ordnance, and act in defensive posture or aggressive capacity when armed. The Ghost Robot Dog is another innovation that can adapt seamlessly for various missions from recon to bomb recognition. These dogs reduce risk and support soldiers completely in high-stakes missions. They have a standard walk speed of 2 miles per hour and are working towards 6.7 miles per hour sprint. As the oldest continuously serving Army band and the oldest unit at West Point, this is the United States Military Academy Band, ladies and gentlemen. The West Point Band traces its history to a single drummer and fifer appointed by George Washington during the American Revolution. Over the next 2 centuries, this band evolved into one of the most capable and versatile performing groups in the world. one of the most prestigious institutions in the world where leadership is forged and duty becomes destiny. This is West Point, where Army leaders are made. With the motto of duty, honor, and country, West Point trains the best and brightest to serve their country as Army officers. Founded back in 1802 by President Thomas Jefferson, West Point is the home of the Long Gray Line, a legacy of courage and excellence that includes 77 Medal of Honor recipients, 2 U.S. presidents, Grant and Eisenhower, and numerous generals, including John J. Pershing, Douglas MacArthur, and Norman Schwarzkopf. Upon entering the United States Army, all recruits undergo initial entry training, a highly intense and challenging training period aimed at developing a soldier's physical and mental toughness, instill discipline, train them in essential combat skills, and foster teamwork. IET transforms civilians into soldiers based on the 7 core Army values: loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. The Virginia Military Institute, on a mission to produce citizen soldiers, men and women educated for civilian life, prepared to serve their country in the armed forces. VMI counts a Nobel Prize winner, 11 Rhodes Scholars, generals, 7 Medal of Honor recipients, and a Pulitzer Prize winner among its graduates. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, students at Virginia Military Institute can participate in Army ROTC or the Corps of Cadets. While cadets in the Corps can serve in any branch of the United States military or pursue other careers, those in Army ROTC earn their commission as officers, ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Blue Ridge Battalion commissions approximately 130 second lieutenants, ensuring that excellence in leadership continues in generations to come. The Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina, offers students the opportunity to participate in Army ROTC or the Historic Corps of Cadets. Founded in 1842, the Citadel is the 3rd oldest of the senior military colleges and is known for its Corps of Cadets living and studying under a classical military system that makes leadership and character development essential. While military service is not required in graduation, more than 120 students earn their commission each year through the Army Senior ROTC Palmetto Battalion, playing a vital role in shaping the future. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, Texas A&M University is home to both Army ROTC and the renowned Corps of Cadets. The Corps of Cadets' central purposes has remained building individuals that exemplify respect, excellence, leadership, loyalty, integrity, and selfless service. Students at the university who participate in the Army ROTC earn their commission as officers ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Warrior Training Battalion at Texas A&M proudly commissions more than 90 second lieutenants and is honored to shape the future leaders of the U.S. Army. In a powerful display of commitment, these future soldiers will raise their right hand and take an oath of enlistment, pledging to serve our nation. This joint formation is proudly led by the Joint Task Force, National Capital Region, and the Military District of Washington Retention Team. Shaping tomorrow's Army, West Point's most inspiring cadets remind us that America's future is courageous and in capable hands.
The pride to serve my country knows that I'm doing it not for myself. Every day I put on the uniform, I'm not just representing Caroline Robinson. I'm representing my company here at the Academy. I'm representing West Point. I'm representing the United States Army, and ultimately, I'm representing the United States of America.
I really came to West Point because belief in the American dream and giving back to our country.
You're a part of something that is much bigger than yourself. You're a part of a tradition of excellence and a legacy that's connected not only to the Academy, but to the American Army.
I'm surrounded by people who want to make themselves better and serve our country.
Excellence is their baseline, and that to me is what it means to be a West Point cadet.
From the earliest days of our nation, this supreme tradition of American military service has been passed down from soldier to soldier and generation to generation, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
My brother preceded me here, and originally I didn't really know what West Point was until he came, but when I saw the mission that they were committed to, of upholding the principles of American democracy and protecting the Constitution, I knew it was somewhere I had to be.
Every time that we lived outside of the United States, I always developed this sense of gratitude and pride of being an American, and I wanted to give back to my country what it gave to me.
And it wasn't until I zipped up the blouse and I put the belt on for the first time that I realized that I was going to be serving my country, and it felt right. West Point was the place that I needed to be, and more importantly, the Army was where I wanted to be.
I just looked to the left and right over basic training and realized that we all had the same American patch on our shoulders, that we're all fighting for the same thing. I mean, there was no better feeling in the world knowing that every single person around you is committed and willing to die for that mission.
You came for excellence, you came for duty, you came to serve your country, and you came to show yourselves that you are among the smartest, toughest, strongest, most lethal warriors ever to walk on this planet.
What excites me the most about my future in the Army is the opportunity that I'm going to have to give back to the American soldiers that I'm going to be leading.
Because ultimately, they don't get to choose. And to me, it's that burden of responsibility to be the best leader.
And as a young officer, that's going to be exactly what I get to do.
I was the cadet basic training first detail for the first 3 weeks. And I got to see the new cadets come in from their families' homes and being in process on their very first day and watching them grow so quickly.
I would do all the formations, and I looked out at these 1,000 new cadets, people who just come out of high school. They were completely different people.
I don't think there's another institution in the country like West Point where the student body is so committed to furthering the mission of America and ensuring our democracy and freedom for generations to come.
I'm really surrounded by the best of the best, and that's when I realized this is a place that I absolutely want to be.
West Point itself is an amazing institution, but it only provides opportunities. The people here have to choose to take those opportunities and grow and lead and serve. And the people here want to do that. And I'm proud to be a part of that. And I would tell any high schooler who is considering it, you won't regret it.
Left. Pace. Mr. President, First Sergeant Norton reporting for duty, sir. Ready to commence the ceremony as directed.
I state your name. Do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the orders of the officers appointed over me according to regulations and the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So help me God. So help me God. Congratulations, congratulations. Welcome to the United States Army, and have a great life. Thank you very much. Have a great life. Thank you.
Ranger School is the best life insurance policy for our Army. It will always end with two people facing off with each other, and we need young leaders to be able to close with and destroy the enemy and defend our nation's interests forward.
Surrender is not a Ranger word. It's not an option.
I know that I'm not going to be able to get to do this again. This is my chance.
It all starts at the legendary Ranger School, the crucible where these elite warriors are forged. It has been described as the longest approved gut check in the Army. Over 62 days, students will patrol hundreds of miles over mountains and through swamps under the crushing weight of their equipment. All the while, they are deprived of both food and sleep, forced to perform at the very edge of their physical limits. But it's not just the physical challenges that make Ranger School so intense. The mental strain will break these soldiers down to their core.
If I have a come to God moment, I have to take my PC off, my patrol cap, and on the inside of that, my commander gave me a Ranger tab, the yellow and black one that you get during graduation, and I pinned it to the inside of my PC.
Ranger School is not for the faint of heart, but for those who are up to the challenge, it is the ultimate proving ground.
They already didn't have enough beds for people in our company. And our eyes reminded us that we don't have enough beds because there's not going to be this many people by tomorrow. Just a slight reminder that there's too many of you anyways, and not all of you are going to pass it.
Rangers, if you don't figure it out, you're about to get another casualty.
It's completely different than what people would think Ranger School is like, but you can't put that into words, so it's hard to tell somebody something that you have to experience for yourself.
They got a saying, it's called as the tab turns. So Ranger School is continuing to change and to develop, but at the end of the day, it is the same, right? They're always going to put you in scenarios that is going to test your ability to actually make decisions on the ground.
As you go through Ranger School, it is a gut check. It's going to check you out. And what's going to get you through it is whether you have it or not. Thousands and thousands of soldiers train all their lives to come here, prepare themselves to come to Ranger School, and only a few hundred leave here every class with the tab. It's not for everyone.
I'm not going to leave until I get it, so just buckle down, stop complaining, and just get the job done.
Please welcome country music sensation and proud supporter of our troops, Warren Ziders.
Like she knows I'm lonely. Rolls up when a wine's gone like a record on repeat. Leaning on old memories and talking about what we used to be. She'd probably be the dead of me. But damn if it ain't sweet, she's my pretty little poison. My heart. trick. She's all I need. She's my pretty little poison. My heartache in the night with a kiss on her lips just like cyanide. Yeah, she came with a warning, but I didn't mind. I'll go out on that high every time. She's my pretty little poison. My pretty little poison. Some I guess it's alcohol. I don't want none of y'all. I just want you. No, I just want you. My pretty little poison. My heartache in the night with a kiss on her lips just like cyanide. Yeah, she came with a warning, but I didn't mind. I'll go out on that high every time. She's my pretty little poison. My pretty little poison. She's my little poison. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm nervous, but I would just like to say thank you so much for having me here tonight. I am just so fortunate to be here in front of y'all, and thank you guys so much for what you guys do. And honestly, happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday. This next song was loved by y'all, so if you know the words, please sing along. This song's called Ride the Lightning, y'all. Mama always said I was born on the white side. Yes, she did. One foot in the flames and the other trying to walk the line. Can't say I never saw it coming. I could see the warning signs. Mama always said I was born on the wild side. I guess Mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, great and good Lord lifts me high. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Singing, oh, when they call me on. Gonna ride the I see you singing, my friend. There's a man in a black coat standing at a crossroads, with a pen in his hand and a long list of life souls. hope he lets me pass by. When I close my eyes, gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good, Lord, lifts me high. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Gonna ride the lightning, ride the lightning, ride the We got one more chorus, y'all. Gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good, Lord, lifts me high. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Singing, oh, when they call me home. Gonna ride the lightning. Gonna ride the lightning. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody here, everybody that is attending tonight, I just want to say thank you so much. And I'll leave y'all with this. I'm Warren Zatters, y'all. Thanks for having me. It has been my honor, ladies and gentlemen. I really mean that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to the Army. Happy birthday to our President, Donald Trump. Amen, y'all. God bless America, baby!
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. Each of you on the field today is among the most talented members of your generation. You could have done anything you wanted. You could have gone anywhere. You could have gone to any school. Matt's incredible heroism helped ensure that not a single American soldier died in the Battle of Shock Valley. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies. The dignity, daring, and devotion of the American military is unrivaled anywhere in history and any place in the world. Our soldiers do not rest until they win. Our citizens know that you're standing guard, killing terrorists, crushing our enemies, and keeping America safe. But you're also keeping it strong and proud and mighty and free. This week we remember that we only have a country because we first had an army. As President of the United States, let me express my undying gratitude for every soldier here today, for every veteran and their incredible families, and for every patriot who has worn the uniform. Our debt to you is infinite and everlasting. With the grace of God, America will always prevail.
Well, let me say to the thousands of Americans who traveled from distant towns and across state lines to be here today, this is your national capital. Welcome to Washington, D.C. We are thrilled to have you. This evening, as we celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States Army, the oldest branch of the greatest fighting force ever known to man, I want to say to all the soldiers all across our nation's capital and all across the world, happy birthday, soldiers. We're proud of you. And I want to say you represent an unbroken line of greatness, of excellence. And one of the things the President of the United States has told his entire administration, from the Vice President on down, is that we must remember that the young men and women who put on the uniform and serve this nation are our most precious resource. We must honor them, we must respect them, we must fight for them, and that's exactly what the Trump administration aims to do every single day. And so to our soldiers, we're so proud of you, and let me tell you that the way that we honor and respect you is, number one, we never ask you to go to war unless you absolutely have to. And number two, when we do ask you to go to war, we give you the weapons and the support needed to kick the hell out of the enemy and come back home safely. Now, I know I am the last thing standing between June the 14th is, of course, the birthday of the Army. It is, of course, the birthday of the President of the United States. And happy birthday, Mr. President. But I would get in trouble if I didn't mention that it's also my wedding anniversary. And so to my lovely wife, I love you, honey. Happy anniversary. And thank you for everything that you do for our country. So without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce the 45th and 47th Commander-in-Chief of the United States military, President Donald J. Trump.
Thank you to Vice President Vance. Thank you to our wonderful First Lady. And above all, thank you to the greatest, fiercest, and bravest fighting force ever to stride the face of this earth, the United States Army. Thank you very much. Because the Army keeps us free, you make us strong, and tonight, you have made all Americans very proud. They're watching from all over the world, actually. Made them all very proud. Every other country celebrates their victories. It's about time America did too. That's what we're doing tonight. And watching this magnificent display, our souls are filled with gratitude for every generation of warriors who have worn the uniform all the way back to the very beginning. So to every veteran across our land, and right here in our nation's capital, including 6 recipients of the Congressional Medal of Honor, we love you, we honor you, and we salute your noble service to our flag and to our country. As we celebrate tonight, we also think of the hundreds of thousands of Army soldiers who have made the supreme sacrifice for our nation and selflessly laid down their lives in every war, from the Revolution to the War on Terror. To the Gold Star families with us today, the courage of your heroes is the bedrock on which our entire nation stands. We thank you Yes, we thank you. Today we commemorate an event that did not just change American history, but changed the history of the entire world. With the creation of America's Army on June 14th, 1775, liberty got its shield and the freedom got its sword. Those first Army patriots in the American Revolution fought against a fearsome enemy and impossible odds, but they were armed with a righteous cause. They were led by an indomitable commander, a truly great man, General George Washington, and they were united by an eternal creed. Their motto was victory or death. Over the past 2.5 centuries, our warriors have shown unrivaled valor on fields of battle around the globe. With the frostbitten feet and bloody fist, they have marched into the flames and fury of combat, charged up mountains, stormed beaches, waded through torrents of gunfire, and leapt into skies thick with smoke and shrapnel. The U.S. Army has driven bayonets into the heart of sinister empires, crushed the ambitions of evil tyrants. Beneath the threads of American tanks, it's done so well, it's done so much, and sent the devil himself flying into full retreat. Time and again, America's enemies have learned that if you threaten the American people, our soldiers are coming for you. Your defeat will be certain, your demise will be final, and your downfall will be total and complete. Because our soldiers never give up, never surrender, and never, ever quit. They fight, 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 and they win, win, win. And that's why no institution in history has entered more names into the roster of American heroes than the U.S. Army, the Congressional Medal of Honor, more than anyone or anything. There was Mad Anthony Wayne, asked by George Washington to lead a daring midnight raid up the cliffs of Stony Point with unloaded muskets and only their bayonets to fight the redcoats. Mad Anthony replied, "Issue the order, sir, and I will storm into hell for you." Then there was the Civil War general, John Corse, shot in the face in combat. He fired off a message to his commander: "I am short a cheekbone and one ear, but I am able to whip the hell out of all of them." He stayed on the front lines, it seemed forever. In World War II, there was the great Creighton Abrams, besieged on all sides by the Nazis at the Battle of the Bulge. He boldly proclaimed, "They've got us surrounded again, the poor bastards." This is the fighting spirit and unyielding force of the U.S. Army. It has never changed, and it will never, ever change, because there is no earthly force more powerful than the brave heart of a U.S. infantryman or an Army Ranger, paratrooper, or Green Beret. They are the best, they are the finest. From Bunker Hill to San Juan Hill, from Gettysburg to Guadalcanal, from Yorktown to Shiloh, and from the trenches of the Argonne to the mountains of Afghanistan, the Army has forged a legacy of unmatched courage, untold sacrifice, and unequaled and undying glory. Our soldiers have poured out their blood by the bucketful on Missionary Ridge and Heartbreak Ridge, on the sands of Sicily, Normandy, and the Philippines, and on the dusty streets of Da Nang, Baghdad, and Fallujah. Thanks to their extraordinary service and devotion, 250 years later, America stands tall, America stands proud, and America stands free. We're the hottest country in the world right now, and our country will soon be greater and stronger than ever before. Down through history, we've been blessed beyond words by this valiant legion of Army warriors and patriots, heroes and legends. And tonight we affirm with unwavering certainty that in the years ahead and in every generation hence, whenever duty calls and whatever danger comes, the American soldier will be there. No matter the risk, no matter the obstacles, our warriors will charge into battle. They will plunge into the crucible of fire, and they will seize the crown of victory, because the United States of America will always have the grace of Almighty God and the iron will of the United States Army. Congratulations to everybody. We love our country. We've never done better. Thank you. God bless you. God bless the Army, and God bless America. And now I'd like to ask our great First Lady to join me at the podium. Thank you very much, everybody.
Mr. President, on behalf of the United States Army, the Army Golden Knights, I would like to present to you this flag, which was flown over our nation's capital in free fall during the Army's 250th birthday celebration.
I'd worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. Thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Happy birthday, Mr. President. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, Detroit to Houston, and New York to LA. There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say, sing it with me. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. God bless the United States Army. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, U.S. Army.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Army, for
my grandfather and my great-grandfather for your service, for your country, for your family. And I just want to say thank you from a generation that may not have known your name, but I get to live in the freedom because of it.
I want to thank all the U.S. service members, men and women, and especially the Army for their 250th birthday. Thank you very much.
My grandpa served in the Army in World War II as part of the 82nd Airborne. Thank you, Army, for everything that you do.
My brother Rob and my son Alec both served in the U.S. Army. We thank you for your courage, your sacrifices, and the burdens that you may now carry.
Thank you so much for doing what you do, putting your lives on the line for other men like me to live the life I live.
I just want to say happy birthday to the U.S. Army, congratulating them on 250 years. I want to give a big shout out to my Uncle Zadian, who served in the Army, and thank you for all you do.
I'm very thankful for the dedication and the hard work of the men and women of the U.S. Army.
Hi, American soldiers. Thank you for all you do. Love you.
Our freedom is not free, and we know that we are free because of you and your efforts.
Thank you to our Army active duty and veterans for protecting our rights and freedoms. Comes at an immeasurable cost.
Wishing you the best. Happy birthday. Go on.
Happy birthday, Army. Thank you to everybody who's serving today and has served in the past.
Love you guys and girls. Thank you so much for everything you do.
A big thank you to the men and women that serve our country and everything you guys do for us.
Thank you, Army, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy birthday, Army.
Happy 250th.
When I raised my right hand, I swore an oath to every generation before me. I wear the same branch insignia as the soldiers who crossed the Delaware. Before there was a nation, there was an army. We've seen what division costs.
I serve because unity is worth the fight.
I carry that legacy forward every time I put on this uniform.
Both of my grandfathers served in the Second World War. They answered the challenges of their time, and it is my goal in this uniform to answer and meet the challenges of my time head on.
He ain't heaven, he's my brother.
Duty, honor, country. Those three hallowed words reverently dictate what you ought to be, what you can be, what you will be.
The heads are up, the chests are out, the arms are swinging, a cadence count. Sound off. 1, 2. Sound off. Bring it on down.
There's a strength in these bonds. There's a realness to these bonds. It's not just because this is your team, it's because your life depends on these people.
I'm a warrior and a member of the team.
I serve the people of the United States and live the Army values.
I will never accept defeat.
I will never quit.
Trained and proficient in my warrior tasks and drills.
I am an expert and I am a professional.
Enemies of the United States of America in close combat.
I am a guardian of freedom and the American way of life.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
I am an American soldier.
So on we go. His welfare is my concern. No burden is he to bear. We'll get there. For I love
when I'm outside guarding the tomb of the unknown soldier. It is one of the most honorable jobs I think that I could have had in the military. I think about those soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife. Who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life.
It was a humbling experience putting on this uniform. I believe this uniform is a symbol of trust, and it represents the highest ideals of our country.
Through the night with a light from above.
Thank you for joining us on this historic occasion. A special thanks to Scott's Miracle Grow and all of the terrific America 250 sponsors that helped make this monumental event happen. And to you here in our audience or watching at home, to those in our U.S. military who are currently serving, have served, or being remembered, thank you for celebrating in the greatest country in the world. God bless you and God bless America. Good night.